Hello, hello, hello. What is up, you guys? Give me a quick second. I forgot to go onto Twitch and everything there because I always forget. So, give me 2 seconds. But how are you guys doing? Hope you guys are doing okay. Just to kind of give a brief explanation of what the event is today. Today we're going to be doing something a little bit different. It's kind of like a trial run. If you guys like it and you guys want to see more, then I'll keep doing it periodically. But this is one of those educational streams that you guys can be a part of. So pretty much what's going to happen is we're going to play some games together. They're going to be ranked just so that we can all try our hardest. And then at the end of the match, we are going to... I'm going to go over the replay and just highlight a few things that are different between me and you. Now, I'm going to be playing the same role you're playing. If I can't, then, you know, it is what it is. But for the most part, I'm going to try to get your same role. If I don't, then I'll just go over some improvements that you can make. So this is kind of like an interactive... It's kind of like an interactive, like, VOD review together. So as I said before, we'll see how it goes. We'll see if I'll do this again. And if it goes well, if we can do it again, I'll do it again. If not, once again, I am streaming on both platforms. If you do want to participate, make sure you join the Discord and go down to the game chat. There is a tab called Ranked with Me. Go ahead and sign up there. Takes 2 seconds. Just put your name, your in-game name, your rank, and then the platform that you're on. We most likely are going to be doing PC first, for the simple fact that there's more PC players that are signed up than console, but we will switch to console afterwards. So console players, do not worry, we'll be doing yours as well. I kind of wanted to get a timer that just, you know what? I'm not going to put a timer up. I'm just going to repeat myself whenever anybody asks. All right, so here we go. Let's do this. First person. Oh wait, I just realized there's like a rank set rule, right? This account is silver. I don't think that you can play together if you're above gold until I'm gold. So I might have to hit gold first before we're able to play, but we'll see. I think that's the rules. Let me see. Let me see what the real rules are. But I'm pretty sure that's the rules. You guys would know more than me. Is the rules? It's not the rules. What are the rules? Anybody know the rules by heart? Yeah, I don't know the rules. I don't ever play in these ranks with people. I don't know. We're not gonna do stacks because stacks takes people out of their element, right? Most people, unless you have your own personal stack, most people that I've seen on this channel play by themselves or maybe with another person. And with the stack, it just ruins the whole facade of ranked because that's not what it usually feels like when you're playing by yourself. So we're gonna keep it just to one person each game. But I do not know the rules for whatchamacallit. So I think I gotta hit gold first. I'm not sure. We'll see. We'll see. Lunar is the first person that would be going. If you guys do me a favor, if you guys want to play, just add this account. I think it'll make it easier for me. Just add the account so that I don't have to keep typing your names in. This would just be the... I'll have like a community account for YouTube, a community account... I mean, not for YouTube. A community account for PC and a community account for console. And then if you're a member, you can add my real account, which is obviously, you know what that is. So if you want to play, just add me here so that way I can just go through the list and just swipe you in. I'm not sure the rules, so I'm just going to test it out unless, again, one of you guys know the rules. But it doesn't seem to... Oh, it's right there. I'm blind. Okay. Players in gold and below can team up freely without any restrictions. For those gold 1 to celestial tiers, Teaming is limited to a max range of 3 divisions. So if you're Platinum 3, I can't play with you, right? I'd have to be Gold 3. So that means we got to get some games in. Right? I think that's what that means. So, I don't think that'll take that long, right? That's like 3 games. We just run through them. I do know that there are some people that are bronze and that are silver. So I do hope that they participate before we end up in gold. Because if that's the case, that'd be a little unfortunate. The account on screen, yeah, that's the account that I'll be using. But I'll be right back real quick. Share stream. Real quick. The console account, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know by heart, but once I pop it on, I'll let you guys know. I don't know it by heart. I'm sorry. I have a few, so I don't know the actual. I don't know. This is the only one that I know because I only have one PC account. So we're cooked. We need a coffee emote? Definitely need a coffee. Okay, so again, as I said before, the plan is to play the matches and we are going to review the matches. Now, what I could do is just skip the review for the first couple of matches just to get myself in gold to be able to play with you guys, or I could just review the differences between the two. Matter of fact, I'm going to do a poll on YouTube specifically, and you guys let me know what you guys want. So up to you guys. If we do wait for the members, it'll be faster. If we don't wait for the members, well, obviously it'll be slower because I'll be reviewing the match. Okay. I actually, hold up. I actually know. I'm gonna add because I know. Oh, they're not on right now. I don't want to like disrupt them. I'm not gonna add them. I feel like that's disrespectful. Okay, anyway, we're moving forward. If you guys want to, we're doing PC first, we'll do console in the second half, but if you guys want to participate, make sure you come to the Discord. There's a tab that says Ranked with Me. Go ahead and put your IGN and stuff there. We're gonna go ahead and get started and we're gonna move forward. I have the poll running until the end of the match. Hopefully it's only about 1 or 2, maybe 3 games before they pop me up into the rank that we want to be at. Because most people are platinum or higher. So fortunately, my account I haven't played on since I ranked it up the first time, so it is now silver through like 2 to 3 seasons of demotion. So you guys are good. You guys are cooked. But yeah, I hope you guys are doing all right. Again, if you would like to participate, please by all by all means, check that out. I actually didn't check any of my settings at all, so I do not know how this is gonna feel.
Pick your hero or villain.
Yeah, I don't know how this is gonna feel at all. What do I want to play?
I'm not anyone's sidekick. What I do is best.
I think my aim is good enough to play Bucky, but we're gonna pop it in. Let's check my controller settings. I do not know how it works, how I have it set up on here. That actually looks pretty accurate. I think what the sensitivity I have is, this is off the top of my head. I think it's 158 and 140.
30 seconds
I think that's what it is.
Get ready.
It feels weird. It feels really, really weird, but it's fine.
The future is pretty clear.
With wax settings, no, I think I fixed it when I climbed the first time. So we chilling.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3.
Oh, what's up, Cloudy? What's up? Alexander, hello, hello. Omri, hello. Zaya, hello. Kato, what's up? Kurt, what's up? Hello, hello. All right, we'll try to run through this real quick. If we don't do well on winter, what we'll do is we'll play no more. Because I didn't get any warm-ups today, so maybe this is a good reason why we're not playing together. We are in Silver 3 right now. So if you guys want to play, you need to be in those ranks. A little bit of a delay. But we are going to hit gold, and then we can play with the platinum players, and we can do the thing moving forward. Okay, yeah, my aim is off. It does feel a little bit different. I think I need to turn my sensitivity down even more. Uh-oh. Oh, boys. Wait, where's our team? Yeah, it's too high. I think the PC reads the controller sensitivity a little bit more harsh than the console does. Oh, they're missing all these shots, bro. Woohoo! We'll get it, we'll get it. Okay, let's mess with this a little bit. We're just gonna, oh, it didn't save. That's why it was really high. I was like, that's not normal. Okay, let me make sure I save it. Why didn't it save? What am I missing? There is no save button. It's just supposed to save. What? It's save now? What? Told you I could feel it, man. It felt high. Hello. Ooh, that guy got out of there. That guy's not playing. I feel like I should be able to land what I just shot. Let's be honest. Let's be honest. Uh-oh, is Strange opening a portal? Let's see if I can snatch him out. Oh, it doesn't go that far? Oh, I thought it did. Let me be honest. I thought it went that far.
I suppose that helped.
My mission isn't over yet.
I think my PC is kind of slow, dude. It doesn't feel like everything feels a little bit delayed. I think that's just some settings that I might need to adjust. Where is he? Where is he shooting from? Well, hello. Rocket, you're gaming? I am whiffing all of my shots, yo. Okay. I think it's still too high. Let's drop it down by 10. Let's drop it down by 10. What? Grandpa aim? First of all, I got cracked aim. It's just I'm not used to playing on PC.
But it's still the person behind.
I haven't done so in a hot minute. But also, and I think these settings are correct. Yeah, I want to say that they're correct.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
I haven't warmed up though, so to be fair, I can't really blame the settings. This is my first match in probably about 2 days. So maybe it's a good thing that you guys don't play. I said before, if you guys want to participate in this event here, I don't really want to call it an event, but this seminar here, make sure you guys go to my Discord and sign up with the Ranked with me. Right now I'm currently silver, so until I hit gold, if you are platinum, I can't play with you. However, once I do hit platinum, we'll be able, or gold, we'll be able to play. I feel like it'll be a couple of games. If you are bronze, silver, or gold, we can play together, and yeah, you can participate. Right now we're doing PC on the first half. The second half will be console, and I already have a console account that's gold or plat, so don't even worry about that. I just haven't played on this account in like a couple of seasons, so it dropped me to silver. I was debating playing on it just for the stream, but I was like, if some people are bronze, I can't play with them, and I can't do the exercise, so. Bro, in no world did that hit me. Let's be real here. Not gonna lie, I whiffed. I did. This is why I recommend that people play at least one game a day. Because, dude, the amount of skill you lose by not playing the game is pretty phenomenal. Like, I feel so bad. Maybe if I play tank just for the... Maybe if I play tank just for the few games. Their aim isn't as important. But like I said, I could just play the more. Bro, in what world did that hit? Where's my healers? I don't have healers. Okay, that did hit. It did look like it should have. I'm still silver. Well, make sure you sign up if you would like to participate. What's going to happen is we're going to play together. I'm going to play the same role that you play. After the match, we're going to highlight a few things. We're not going to review the entire replay. It's going to take too long. But we're going to highlight a few things that are different from your gameplay and my gameplay. And explain how you can improve. But I guess it's good that I get a few warm-up games in too. But I do know once I'm gold, bronze you won't be able to play, and once I'm plat, silver you won't be able to play. So keep that in mind. Keep it in mind. To sign up, just go to my Discord. You see, these hits should not be registering, bro. I think my computer is laggy. I feel like my computer's laggy. That was delayed. Maybe my controller is just having a... I don't know. There's definitely delay. I feel it. Alright, how many points did we gain from that? We gained 24 points from that. That's not too shabby. Not too shabby. All right. We're gonna keep it moving. What did you guys, yeah, it doesn't matter. Okay. So you guys want to see the difference between the two? I feel like I actually didn't perform that well on that game. So I'm not going to, I feel like I didn't do well that game. So I'm not even going to compare the two because I was trolling. I'll still get my warm up in. But we'll do it this game. We'll do it this game. Remember, if you guys want to sign up, come to the Discord and go to the Ranked With Me tab. And you can sign up there. We're doing PC first, and then we'll do console second. play tank, I'm kind of just playing whatever they don't want. I'm not actually like forcing a role. I just play whatever they don't want. That's usually what I do when I play when I smurf. Because I don't want to force somebody out if I don't even belong in the rank. You know?
I am Loki, god of mischief and the king of Asgard.
Not home? Don't worry, Dreadhead. I'm not even doing console right now, so you chilling. Tier T in the middle of a battle matrix game? Okay, are you winning? You popping off?
Round 1, go! 30 seconds.
Are you popping off?
Get ready.
All right, we'll use this game in forward to do the difference between the two ranks.
To be fair, it could also rip the time stream to shreds if I am not careful.
Oh, my stuff is on ultra quality? Why? Maybe that's why it feels a little bit delayed.
Battle starts in 5, 4,
Who knows? Let's put on performance, see what happens.
1.
Miss Parker has left us a gift. Invigorating, no?
It still feels strange, bro. I get used to it though.
I have many faces.
I get used to it.
This core will undo what Ultron has wrought here.
We will see what's going on. How many healers we have? We have 2. Okay.
I have many faces.
We're going to look to just kind of set up. You see how I have the clone over there? If something happens, I want to be able to go over to that clone and kind of use that as a way to set up. Just kind of like creating that space. I kind of forgot I was a healer for a second. Bro, I low-key forgot. No pun intended. I forgot I was a healer. My tank is over here getting Smeckledorfed on. Okay, so we're just kind of chilling and waiting. How much we could do here? We're just letting it push. Sometimes, oh, we gotta disconnect. Sometimes, basically, what players do doesn't matter the rank or the platform. People tend to be a little bit more active than they need to be. And so you kind of saw how the Invisible Woman was kind of running around. You saw how the Moon Knight was doing. Like, sometimes you don't need to be active if there's nothing going on. So whenever you play and you notice that you might be a little bit too active, just kind of calm it down, let the game play out a little bit. It's less effort, less stress, and usually you're able to kind of, you're able to identify what you need to do and how you can do it much more efficiently, as long as you just kind of take that breath and wait.
The right heroes could make all the difference.
Wait, Grandpa, I still wait. Why y'all doing me? Why y'all doing me like this? What did I do to you guys? Why y'all doing me like this? Okay, they want me to play tank. We don't have a healer though, right? I don't want him to solo tank, so I'm gonna force tank so that somebody goes heal. If I went heal instead, which I don't mind doing, but if I went heal, they would assume, oh, we got 1 tank, we're fine. We got 2 healers. What if you're not gonna play a match with 1 healer? So I'd rather just force a tank. People generally like to make people play 1 tanks, but playing 1 tank on defense, it's just not worth it, in my opinion. Don't do it. Don't do it. You got Battle Matrix rank 107 yesterday. Let's go. Now you're not even top 500 anymore. Yeah, the people are gaming. The people are gaming.
The battle starts in 5, 4,
People are actually gaming.
2, 1. You need to stop that vehicle in its tracks.
Dude, that Ultron got Smeckledorf. I'm surprised you didn't go for a grab on me. All right, we ain't doing nothing with that. As long as I get heals, I'm chilling. Got to be very careful that she doesn't diamond me though. I'm gonna give her a little bit of space. Okay, team's still doing alright. We got grabbed, but we're not really tripping. Even if she kicked me, we were fine. That's why I didn't really move. Usually, if you're gonna play against Emma, you want to pace yourself. But if you know you're not gonna get grabbed, you can hold that space. Or you know you're not gonna get punished for the grab, you can hold the space. So we're just chilling. They're making her solo tank. They need another one. Yeah, we're just chilling. I'm just gonna throw some hits up there. I'm not really looking to take them out, just looking to, if I could do some damage, I can do some damage. Don't know where my healers are. I don't know where they were or what they were occupied with. I noticed it, but yeah, no, I couldn't do anything about it.
I have unfinished business here.
Let's go back. Portal in.
Opening a portal.
It was just weird to see them. It was weird to see the healers not heal me anymore. Just because there was nothing that could really dive them. I'm guessing it was the Scarlet Witch. We don't have our healers anymore, so again, we just kind of want to be a little bit cautious. Yeah, our healers are getting... They're getting a bit thrashed by Iron Man. I remember once I hit gold, I was like, bro, I'm super happy because I did not want to deal with Iron Man anymore. Because Iron Man in these lobbies are just always a pain. Like, he gets away with whatever he wants to get away with, and it's always just like, please. So once I got the gold, I was just like, thank goodness, bro. Okay. Just be patient. Not really looking for a fight because my healer, once again, is KO'd for some reason.
Only 60 seconds left.
I'm just kind of pulling them away. I figured that I wasn't going to be able to survive that. So if I could just pull them away, break that formation, give my team enough time to walk through that threshold, we're chilling. We noticed that our healers... I don't know if it's plural, but we noticed that we're always in a situation where we're not really getting healed for some reason. And we need to figure out why. For me personally, it seems like they shouldn't be in that situation. Okay, both of our healers got KO'd again by Iron Man. Just one of those unfortunate situations. So at this point, what I would usually do is I would swap to healer because clearly the job's not getting done, right? I don't know if they don't main healer. Oh, we have 4 healers. Wait, we had 3 healers the entire time. We still weren't getting the job done, bro. Wait a second. They must have just switched. Yeah? What? They must have just swapped. Yeah, it's the Iron Man. So we gotta ask ourselves, you know, what can we play to get rid of the Iron Man? We can go DPS if we want. We can also just go Magneto. But the Iron Man is clearly what's destroying our lobbies. Nobody knows how to position against it. Nobody knows how to combat it. He gets a free ride every single time. And that's why I said I usually ban him. And I couldn't wait until I got to gold to do so, because this is ridiculous how one player makes it so difficult. So we're just gonna have to fight him in an area that is better suited for us. Sometimes it's an area that's a low-hanging area. This is a wild match, dude. I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna keep myself facing forward just because there's more damage coming from the front, even though Scarlet Witch is behind me. Yeah, we're having a rough time. We'll just have to play mag. Okay, we swapped back to 1 healer. I don't know what's going on. Bro, I don't know what's going on in this lobby. Let me be honest with y'all.
Only 60 seconds left.
We're just gonna have to try to figure out the issue. Well, we're gonna have to try to figure out how to deal with the issue. We know the issue is Iron Man. We might have to give this point up, but we'll see. I'm gonna shield Cap. We're just gonna have them kind of play, and I'm gonna poke as we play. This is ridiculous. I'm genuinely shocked. All right, we'll back up. If all push comes to shove, we'll just play DPS ourselves and deal with them. Where are my healers at? Guys, help me. All right. We just heal. We'll actually play Adam. You know what? I forgot Ultron was a thing, bro. Yo, I forgot this was a character. Swear. I actually forgot this was a character. Bro, what? I hard forgot this was a character. We went 3 tanks instead of 3 healers? Yeah, this is way better. Because we can't just be having Iron Man just auto win matches because nobody can test him. The dude's barely moving. Okay. Ooh. Ooh, help me. No, I didn't know that the ledge was there. I gotta see what that looked like on his screen. Bro, look at that. Giga lucky. That's alright. That's okay, that's okay, that's okay. That was my fault, that was my fault. As long as we don't give them 3 points, because I don't want this game to run too long. Bruh. You're kidding. You're kidding me! Does he not have 2 dashes? Did I use them both? Chat, I'm being screwed. Oh, he only has 1 dash. What was I playing? Bro, I swear I thought he had 2 dashes. I'm not gonna front. I'm griefing. I'm hard griefing, bros. Hey, to be fair, I didn't play for 2 days. Don't at me. I didn't play for 2 days, guys. Please. How am I supposed to know? Bro, that Cap's gaming. Let's go. All right, cool.
The current score is
Cool. All right.
2. Time to switch things up, including which side you're on.
Yeah, I didn't realize I only had 1. That was a little bit wild.
You'll need a top-notch team to win this one.
It's kind of crazy to see how many people can't play healer in these ranks. Is that what you guys generally experience? You guys experience players being unable to... You experiencing them being unable to play certain roles?
If you wish, what society can exist without lies? Which inconsequential
Because that's a little bit crazy. Like, healing isn't that difficult to not be able to do it decently.
Get ready.
Alright. We'll see what's up though, because I wasn't really watching them. I don't know why they had... I don't know why they struggled. So we'll check all the roles that I played. I don't think we really can compare tanks because he's playing Cap. So, and he was doing a pretty good job. Like that Cap plays Cap. I respect it. He was doing his thing. But we'll compare the healers. I might have to play Ultron again, but we'll see. Move over here, so if he tries to hit me, he has to go out of his way to do so. There's also a health back here.
I have many faces.
So our push is going rather smooth compared to their offense, or our defense. good thing. We don't want to get too close, but we need to make sure we can see. Yeah. Him. We're going to back up a little bit. Seems like we're getting the pressure pushed back onto us. I'm trying to reposition. There we go. Oh, but our tank KO'd. Oh, we're just going to hide out for a second. Wait for them to come back. We don't really want to be caught. All right. Just want to back them up. They're not really sure where I am. Okay, Squirrel Girl caught on. Okay, our Penny just ran away. She doesn't realize I'm right behind her.
I outnumber you. Time to vanish.
Bro, what's going on?
I am more than just a trickster. I outnumber you.
Here comes trouble.
Your powers are mine.
He should be fine if I spit him out, I think, right? Oh, no, he wasn't. I did that to relieve the pressure. Ulting as Jeff just scares people. I don't typically do that as Loki. I like to get the good ults, obviously. But just the simple fact that we're having so much issues with pressure, I had to play him. Nice. Good job, guys. That was really weird, dude. We'll be fine. Bruh, tanks, why do y'all just stand in front of the... How do you guys KO to the Scar... Bruh, y'all see her ulting. What were we thinking? Bruh. What are we doing? Y'all saw her say pure chaos. Y'all are like, you know what we're gonna do? Fight it. Don't think that's how that works. Don't think that's what we do. Nice. We're just gonna pressure. We're gonna try to get that Jeff. Or that Squirrel Girl, I mean. Nice. Try to get the Jeff second. Not gonna worry about the Iron Man. Just for the simple fact that he can't hold it, right? If we KO his team, he has to back up anyway and we get a point. So there's no reason to focus on something flying because he can't hold the space. Not all the time, just for that particular scenario. So whatever I can do to make sure that the people on the ground get KO'd, that's what we're doing. We'll keep it pushing. This is one of those matches where everybody's just kind of doing their own thing. And when you're in a situation like that, you want to try to... You want to stay relevant for as long as possible. And whenever you're... You want to try to stay as relevant as possible. And whenever your team needs you, you're able to play. Oh, you're so lucky, Squirrel Girl. You're so lucky. That's fine. They wasted a lot just for that. And we ended up winning the fight anyway. Kind of just want to play Rocket, to be honest. But I get more reps in with... Loki. I'm gonna be a little bit creative because I want to win. Bro, how am I missing this guy? Uh-oh. Oh. I'm gonna have to ult. We had to ult. Oh my god. Okay, I kind of agree with that. I was like, we had the ult or transform back. I should have just taken the executive decision to not. We're gonna go back to Ultron. Iron Man's doing his Iron Man thing. That's actually hilarious. Hey, like I said, I haven't played in 2 days, guys. Cut me some slack. Cut me a break. Cut me a break. Cut me a break. What? A silver cloak and dagger knows how to dodge an Iron Man ult? I can't really get in there. Oh my gosh, bro. Cloak, why did you decide to walk forward, baby? You didn't even have to move forward. You could have just sat there behind the cart. We would have been chilling. I'm gonna try to get portal.
I'm opening a portal.
That's a wrap. I don't know. This game was this game was wild. This game was wild. Let's be honest. Let's be honest. Let's be honest. But I definitely could have carried this match. I definitely could have carried this match 1000%. But I will say the game was also wild. I have to get the kinks out, guys. I haven't played in a long time. Please. I will say PC players type like a lot. A lot. But I guess that makes sense because you guys have the ability to access keyboards. All right, we're gonna invite Tier. Remember, if you guys want to sign up, make sure you go to the Discord and you go to Ranked with me. That is where you sign up. That is where we'll be looking at the game. Let me take a quick look. Well, let me invite real quick. A quick invite real quick. And then I'll take a look at that game and we'll see how our counterpart role could have played a little bit better. All right. While they are doing their thing, we will look at this. Yeah, bad anxiety? Don't worry, don't worry. It's learning, it's learning. I mean, you've seen how many mistakes I made that match. Like, I'm trolling. But I won't troll with you, I promise. I'll be on my best behavior. I don't really care too much about the tank because that wasn't the issue. The issue were the heals. So when we swap to Loki, that's what we'll kind of compare. And we're not going to go over the whole replay. We're just going to go over a few highlights. So I think this is where we play Loki. Right? No, I was going to play Adam, but then I played Ultron. But this part doesn't matter. We didn't really do anything this game. Or that round. Alright. So, for the most part, when you're playing as support, the main thing that I always stress is positioning, right? So you'll see instantly when I walk out, I make it so that Iron Man has a very, very, very difficult time hitting me. Look where the guy is located. Look where I am being positioned. I actually want to open up my pin tool as well, just so you guys can see me right. Let me put it here. I'm loading it up real quick. But yeah, the first thing you want to do as a support is pretty much just pay attention to where your positioning is. Like even though I was quote unquote trolling this match, I still understood that I don't need to be in a specific spot. That's how you counter a lot of these characters that are very annoying. This is why I ban Iron Man when I hit gold. Players don't usually know how to position against that character. Even in my rank currently, people just sometimes still get KO'd by him. And it's just phenomenal how free that character is. Once you get to higher ranks though, you're not worried about people positioning, but you're worried about being sniped out the air, which along with this new season is much more of a godsend because yeah, the character gets away with way too much. So I got my little pin tool out here. Let me go ahead And we chilling. You guys should be able to see. All right. So first thing I do, go to a position that is safe, right? If we look at our other healer, we're already trying to contest a flying character when we don't need to. Your main goal is to heal. Your main goal is to make sure that you can provide space for your team. If the Iron Man is not preventing the cart from being pushed, if the Iron Man is not preventing your teammates from doing anything, the Iron Man is not priority at this moment. If we look at the situation, is Iron Man preventing anything from happening? No, we're healing our team. I don't need to get Iron Man out the sky, even if I was able to take that fight myself. But you see how the Cloak and Dagger continues to fight the Iron Man. This is not what we should be paying attention to. Iron Man cannot hold cart. The people that can hold cart are the people that are on the cart. So if we're going to start fighting and we're going to start putting in damage as much as we can, we should be focusing on who is preventing us from doing our job. There are times where Iron Man or Storm or Johnny or Human Torch, Ultron, maybe not Ultron, but the other three flyers, they make it so you can't progress, which means you do have to try to force more on them. But Iron Man hasn't been doing anything. He's just there. He's just being annoying. And this is why I'm not focused on him. I don't even turn my camera at him because there's no point. If we start moving, you'll notice how close Cloak and Dagger is compared to myself. This is a common misposition issue, and it's not just for these ranks. It's also for my rank as well. A lot of support players do the same thing. And I don't really understand. I feel like they think they need to be very close to the fight, and they don't. It is okay to be far enough that you're not going to get hit by anything. Imagine if Iron Man ults right now, he's tagging everybody, including you, right? So what you're trying to do is position in a way that you can allow yourself to help your team, and also position in a way that is not going to make it so that you take damage. So maximize your healing and minimize your damage. As you get better, as you start progressing in terms of the match and you start moving forward, whether it's domination or it's convoy or convergence, you then focus more on where can you position to not only heal, but to do damage. And then you put those two together. So as you see, I'm still safe. And now you see me focus more on what's over here. Why? Because they have a position where that you can't really move forward if my team is trying to push this, right? They're all sitting here. They have to shove past all of this. Two characters can't do this. No two tanks can just push through this many players. So we're doing our best to try to also shoot ourselves. Not only does this mean they have to look at us, but it also means that they have to respect the damage that's flying their way. And I'm also still in a safe spot. Now, I honestly didn't really want to stand here, but I kind of had to make do with the situation. You see, I'm still safe. You see, she's in range to get hurt. This is what you want to avoid. This is what I say every single time, whether you're high rank or low rank. You should not be close enough to take damage. They should have to work for it. Every time you get hurt, they have to work to get you hurt as a strategist. If you could just simply look at you and hit you with something, you're too close. No strategist has fall off when it comes to healing. All their healing is, I'm pretty sure, full, no matter how far you are. Now, this is a really weird spot, and as you see, I'm pretty hesitant to just walk up here and turn the corner and start healing this guy. He didn't allow us to reposition, right? And I already was talking about it in that moment that I was trying to reposition and put myself up there for him. Unfortunately, he KO'd. So we had to do what we can. We never really want to waste our abilities like that. There was nothing that she could heal. So it was just kind of a pointless thing. Now you can see how I'm backing up, but she is going forward. As a strategist, this is not what you do. We just lost our tank. We don't really have a lot of the resources to just straight push forward and start fighting people. Like I said all the time, when it comes to improving as a strategist, just focus on positioning. That's the first thing ever. Where can I stand to give you the most healing and take the less damage, or the least amount of damage? Once you can figure that out, you can start implementing where can I stand to do more damage. But if you are still lacking in the healing department, you're going to find yourself KO'd. There was a few strategists. This is why I had to swap to Loki. There's a few players that are playing strategists that KO'd like upwards of 10 times. That's not normal, especially in the first half of the match. So it's not to BM or anything like that. It's a learning experience for everyone. If you want to improve, if you want to get better at strategists, you are going to need to focus on positioning. It's the number one thing that will skyrocket you easily. This is why when you play with, like, if you ever play with groups or you see someone playing with a group, it's easier for them to climb as strategists because the group is compensating for their lack of positioning, right? If you have a team that's always aware of you and always watching out for you and playing together, it's easier for a strategist to win games. If you have no one watching your back, you have to rely on yourself. If you're not on comms, you have to rely on yourself. And if you continue to position how you position, or you continue to play how you play, where it's very aggressive, very forward, you are going to end up getting picked off a lot more than you would want to. And you end up in a situation where you might end up losing your match because it continues to happen. So just something to think about when you play. I'm going to also put on the rank. So we are silver 2. I was going to say 3. There you go. Oop. So that's what rank we are. If you want to participate, again, join my Discord. Go to the Ranked With Me tab, sign up for it. And you can go ahead and do that there. I'm going to try to play the same role you're playing. Even if there's multiple of the role, I'm going to just try to get the role. So looks like they're going to play support. So I'm going to play support as well. I'm going to play...
He'll be coming in 30 seconds. Stay strong.
I will bring peace to this universe.
We'll play Adam.
Where there is evil in this universe,
We'll play Adam.
I will be there to balance it.
What's up, the Texan Shield? Hello, hello. Joshua, hello, hello. Jacob, hello.
The battle starts in 5, 4.
I'm gonna have to like keep glancing at chat, so I'm not ignoring you, but especially if I'm in the middle of saying something, I can't look. So you'll notice something kind of right off the bat. How players usually play. Everybody's out of position. You see how the tank is behind us, and that type of stuff happens quite a bit. So you have to be very careful about how close you get, because sometimes that's all it takes for you to get taken out. We're just gonna kind of read the situation, looking at both fights, seeing if we need to assist. You need to be careful. We're gonna participate in this fight because the fight behind us doesn't matter as much as it should. Now we're being a little bit over aggressive because we know that our Dr. Strange is in front of us. We need to be able to see him. But again, you have to be cautious about how you position. There was nothing inherently dangerous that was right there for me to walk forward, so I walked forward. Okay. Now we gotta back up and participate in this fight. There's also a whatchamacallit up there. We look back here, break this wall if we can. He gets picked off, unfortunately, but it's okay. And we're just gonna continue to play point. Wow, whiffed that completely. I'm gonna try to shoot their back line. Perfect. Oh, they were able to get healed and I had to reload. I was like, that's perfect, dude. Clapped. Not gonna use all my abilities. I still have the soulbind. I'm gonna use it now because I know he was looking at me. Okay. We got a Psylocke in the back. We have a Penny in the back. And in situations like this, you have to figure out what is your target priority, you know? And not in terms of just who are you going to go KO, but like what fight do you want to pay attention to? There's in lower ranks, there's like a bajillion things happening at once. And a lot of times I know you guys feel flustered, but you feel flustered because you feel like you need to participate in everything. Sometimes there's some fights that you don't need to pay attention to and they'll be okay with. And we'll talk more about that after when we look at the replay. But you need to identify which ones are more important than the other. We have whatchamacallit ulting, so we're gonna back up. Or was that our Jeff ulting? That was our Jeff ulting. Doesn't it sound the exact same? We have a Jeff up there. And we're chilling. We have an Iron Man up there. It's like the default character to pick. Oh no, it does sound a little bit different. It does. It sounds like a little bit more angry, I guess. We're just gonna stay and play with our team. Get away from the wall, because that's the dangerous part. We're okay. I think we're okay. We're gonna walk back though and just get ourselves away from the fight. I don't know if this will reach, but we'll pray it does. Oh, it did reach. Right. So we need to break that nest. We gotta get on point. Get on point, guys. Get on point. Get on point. Get on point. Stay on point. Mr. Fantastic is like, Mr. Fantastic is like walking off point. We're gonna try to destroy that nest. Cool. We're gonna save our abilities. I'm gonna just use my soul bind real quick. Focus on Iron Man. Oh boy, that's not good. I wanna just lead Groot away. Hopefully my team can work with a no tank. Okay, there's 2 people on me. Were we able to do something with it? Let's see. No, we weren't. They got point. Alright, we're gonna play Loki instead. We are gonna play the young Lokester instead. I could play Invisible Woman though. Do I do that? Let's just play Invisible Woman.
Even when you can't see me, I'll
We'll play her.
you believe.
So the same point still stands. You really want to just focus on the fights that matter. We really need to get someone who can get the Iron Man out of the sky. As you see, just like last game. Again, why I don't typically like playing in below silver or below gold is because I can't ban Iron Man. Like, banning Iron Man is such a good thing to do until, I don't know, Grandmaster? Because he just does whatever he wants to do and nobody cares. Like, ever. And people get KO'd by him pretty frequently. I'm gonna put the shield up so I can get a little bit of healing. I don't want to waste being invisible. Okay, we're just gonna chill out. Try to be as far as possible. Try to make sure that we're in cover away from Iron Man. We're just gonna ult here. We're gonna dip out. We only ulted just to kind of hold the line because our Doctor Strange got KO'd. I don't really want to be in this location. We're gonna be up a little bit just so we can see, but we still want to remain in cover. If he pushes us, we push back, or we walk back because it's not space we're allowed to have. And we just continue to kind of play. That's okay. I'm here. I'm in cover so I don't take damage. We're doing okay. We're gonna reposition just so we can see the team. Okay, that is the other Jeff. We have double jump up soon, so when we get spit out, we're just gonna use it and try to go invisible before he hurts us. Okay. We're gonna try to get back to our team. I'm coming, I'm coming, I'm coming, I'm coming, I'm coming, I'm coming. Okay. Unfortunately, our Doctor Strange got KO'd. So this fight right here is now over. Not really much we can do. Oh, I went off the lip before I jumped, so I couldn't get high enough. That's giga unlucky. We're just gonna stay here. We have double jump. We're gonna be a little bit aggressive. We know Cloak and Dagger just ulted. We heard her say co-op time. Don't need to visually see it. We're looking for that penny nest. Because she ulted, I'm gonna ult. Jeff has ult again? Didn't he just ult 2 seconds ago? Bro. We're fine though. Ooh, that's not good. Alright, our team is still having a very, very, very hard time with Iron Man. So, we're just gonna play Ultron. I didn't really want to play Ultron because he's one of the only flying characters that are supports. But they are really struggling with that character. And in situations like that, I mean, this is where I would either swap to a tank, or I would ask to swap to a tank, or ask to swap to a DPS. I could play Mantis, but I'm just telling you what I would think if I were to play on my main account and people wouldn't be able to deal with him. I would deal with him myself, because he's kind of just like an auto win character for these ranks. We're gonna have to be a little bit careful about how we position. Try to focus this nest. We're gonna use the shield because we know that we have it on Mr. Fantastic. Try to remove the drone, and we're gonna try to get the Iron Man out the sky. Where is he? I don't see him. We're just gonna hang back. Oh, there he goes. Okay, we see him. Okay, we're gonna have to be careful because he's focusing me. I'm gonna try to get the ult on for him. Okay. This is a really long fight. Okay, we got the ult coming in. Iron Man is now forced to play very passive because he gets picked off. We're gonna just look for the 1v1 here. We're just gonna play with him. Jeff continues to pocket him. That means our team can play without Iron Man. We know that our drone is still on somebody, so we're okay. Oh no. Oh, that sucks. I flicked my stick when I shouldn't have. I had that, dude. I'm freaking wild for that. I think it was like a panic flick. Like, I feel like I didn't have him, and I flicked it, and I had him. Okay. Going back to this fight. Trying to do our best for our team. We know that the cloak and dagger is pretty low over there. Okay, back up, because we know that he's about to ult. We whip the ult. We're just gonna take our ult out ourselves. Fire it out. Dude, this Jeff gets ults like every second. This is a very long, like, fight. I don't want to be too aggressive. I still got to make sure that my priority is keeping my team safe, but we don't have enough damage. I might have to actually go DPS. Oh, she couldn't get through. Alright. This ain't gonna work. We don't have any damage. Iron Man just continues to do Iron Man things. Let's go ahead and deal with this. I can't really step out. It's a wrap. They KO'd. So there was actually a lot going on there, and I possibly should have just stepped on Adam, but there was a lot going there, and that was not, we shouldn't have given 3 points. I actually don't know what happened. I don't know why we gave 3 points, but we shouldn't have given 3 points. It was a very easy game for us to win. So I'm not sure what happens. You could always tell when people deserve their rank by the way they behave. Look at that. That guy calls me trash. It's like, bro, I'm eternity/1 above all player. What you talking about? Bro, where you at with yours? But anyway, like I was saying, Iron Man kind of gets away with whatever he wants to get away with when it comes to these ranks. And usually if he goes uncontested like that, it's a problem. You know what? I think I'm just gonna play Iron Man. We're gonna play Iron Man and take out that other Iron Man. I don't want you to lose the game because of this nonsense. So, but like I said before, We definitely should not have lost three points on that one. That was a little bit ridiculous. And we're going to go through and we're going to see what happened. Because that was wild. Those are the type of games that I see you guys kind of complain to me about, where you're like, well, pop in. Like, what do I do in these particular situations? You know what I mean? What do I do? And sometimes there's not really much you can do. You know, sometimes there's not. But we will take a look at it and we'll see if there's anything we could have done differently ourselves. If we could have, we probably should have just stuck to Adam, like I said. I think Adam was our best bet. But I was just worried about not having a... I forgot about the rocket! That totem is broken! Jesus! That thing gets me every time. It doesn't matter what I'm playing, what role I'm playing. I walk straight into it and just blow up every time. It's actually hilarious. But, like I was saying... maybe I should have stuck it on Adam in that regard. And just said forget it, but I didn't want to have one heal ult. I felt kind of bad about it, but I think I should have. And to remember, the same rules that I have in my rank isn't the same rules that we have in other ranks. I shouldn't feel too bad about having that lack of ult. So I think if anything, if any of it were to be my fault, it would definitely be the fact that oh, we have someone throwing the match. That's actually hilarious. This guy is in his feels, ain't he? The bright side is, you guys say, is there a difference between PC and console? Well, here you go. You guys know how many games I had thrown on my account. Straight into PC, 3 games deep, we got someone throwing in a rank that it doesn't matter. Do we need another healer since they're gonna just be troll? Oh no, so they decided to throw for 2 minutes of the 4 minutes that we got to play, and now they're playing for real. What's at? You might as well just not play for the rest of the 4 minutes. Don't be someone who just is like, I'm gonna punk out. You might as well just throw the whole match. You gonna throw 2 minutes of the match? You just might as well just throw the entire match. We also have someone who got disconnected. We're cooked. I will say that Jeff skin goes ham. I think it's troll because he got flip-flops on, but people get mad at me when I say that. But I like it. Oh, 2 people disconnected. You gotta, is this common? Is this common? Is this common for silver? You guys just have people throw? I don't think this rank is the... I don't think we should be throwing in silver. Okay, maybe plat. But we already adopting this attitude for this rank? That's a little wild. I feel bad. I feel bad for you, Tierte. If you want to run it again, we can. It's up to you. It's up to you if you want to run it again. Because this wasn't really a real match. I feel bad. There's not really much we can do either. We're down 2 players. Guess we might as well just surrender instead of keep it going.
Down to 30 seconds.
I feel bad. I feel bad. Time to hard carry? I mean, the goal isn't to just like smurf on people, right? The goal is to play similar to the match and just kind of compare the two about the decision making of it. You know what I mean? So
Final score 0-2.
I don't know, but we do need to get this account to platinum or gold. So maybe we do.
Well, you can't expect to win.
But let's go over that first round because I think we could learn a lot from that first round. So let's go ahead and go over the first round and see what went wrong. We'll see. My game's frozen. NetEase? Tier 10 got MVP or SVP? Okay, I see you. You're a gamer. All right, let's go ahead and check. And let's see what happened. I figured, but they put you on the back foot. You gotta turn on the monster. Nah, we're learning.
Heroes could make all the difference.
It's possible that they had Smurf accounts though. Maybe not high Smurf accounts, but it's possible that's why they decided to just throw their match. Okay, but anyway, so we're on point, right? And one of the few things that you'll notice, usually when you're a strategist player, that the team is kind of everywhere, right? But we're not focused on the team. We're just focused on all the strategists in this match. That's the exercise. That's what we're doing today. We're focusing on the counterpart, or we're focusing on the difference between my gameplay as that role and the gameplay of the other roles of the same role. So already, as we said before, kind of similar to the last game, the other strategist is a little bit aggressive and being out of position for no reason. We also don't have our other tank. He's a little bit late as well. Just nobody's really in position yet. We're looking for a fight. Stuff like that makes everything very chaotic, which is what I explained before. If we continue to fast forward just a little bit, you'll notice that there's like stuff happening everywhere. We know that he's fighting over here. We know that there's someone up there. Then our team is fighting over here. This is what happens when you engage on something so early without actually identifying what's going on. If you can identify what's going on before anything breaks off, you know where you could position, you know where you could be the most impactful. If Mr. Fantastic needs help and our Cloak and Dagger, well, and our Jeff at this point, are not really paying attention to what's happening over there, how is he going to get help? And yeah, you could say, well, the player that's fighting over there is kind of out of position, which they are. But the goal when you climb is to make your teammates' lives easier, and you're going to be out of that rank as soon as possible, right? So if the easiest way to make your life easier is by being far enough back to assist you, that's what we kind of have to do. I put a little bit of shots on him just to prevent him from just AoE blasting my team. But now we're in the same situation where we're a little bit too far up again. When we get too far like this, we're not aware of things happening behind us. And you could say, well, we're trying to, I don't really know what we can say we're trying to do here, to be honest. There's not really a goal. You could say, well, yeah, it's not happening. I was gonna say, well, you could try to like KO the team, but you're not really doing that with 2 tanks and a healer. You need the whole team. And the fact that our damage is kind of dispersed, we should be regrouping, we should be backing up a little bit and trying to hold it together again for the next fight. This is just a whole bunch of randomness happening all at once. Still, I'm trying to think about where we're going to participate, where we're going to fight. Now, we know that Psylocke went back there, but we heard her use all of her abilities. We heard her say out of sight, which means she went invisible. We heard her dash, which means she doesn't have her dashes anymore. The threat level of Psylocke at this particular time is actually very low compared to what she would be if she had her abilities up. We also know Jeff is up there, but Jeff doesn't have much of a KO threat on us. And Mr. Fantastic is kind of hanging with him too. That's how I know I can commit to this fight. And what I'm trying to do is, you'll see me walk over. I'm trying to end this fight before anything else happens over here. We have downtime. And so with this downtime, I'm just trying to go and I'm trying to make something happen here. Now, Jeff is still trying to heal, of course. We're still kind of all focused in this area. So it took us about, is it 40? I'm gonna say 25. It took us about 25 seconds to be on the same page. And now you can say we're more or less in a real fight. I walk up here just because, again, I'm still committed to this area. I want to make sure that we're able to win this fight before Psylocke and whatever else starts to do stuff back there. Who, unfortunately, don't really end up getting any damage off. Again, we don't have our DPS. The DPS is back there. So we're still doing damage. We're still looking back, making sure what's happening. Now, I know that they were fighting. He got very, very low. So I tried to turn back and assist. If we take a look at the same situation from the point of view of our Jeff rank here, let's see how the situation was right here. Go a little bit further back. A little bit further back. Dude, this skin? Why he got flip-flops on? That's all I'm gonna say. Why you got flip-flops on? And he's eating his shirt. Everybody hates when I pick on Joe. Everybody hates when I pick on Joe. Look. All right, anywho. So we're in a position that we're too far forward. When we're too far forward, we can't assist the team. This is something you want to avoid as much as possible, because what are you going to do should somebody behind you need help? What are you going to do should somebody under you need help, right? You can't do anything. This is where positioning comes to play. This is why most of the time, whenever you position anywhere or whenever you go to do something, you need to kind of figure out what your goal is. We're not able to push anything here, and you kind of just retreat anyway. Something like that could end up in a situation where someone needs you, but you're too far forward to assist. Now, we do notice that stuff is happening up there, but that's not where the true fight is, right? Where the true fight is still over there to the right. You have to ask yourself, when you're doing things like this, can you realistically get the KO on the target? You're not KOing a Psylocke up there, right? And you're also not KOing that Jeff. So there's no reason to spend so much time and focus over there when we could be focusing our efforts forward. But this is, like I said, where you get a little bit, you get clustered with a whole bunch of randomness because things are just happening all over the place. It's up to you to figure out what's the most important thing to pay attention to and how you position to it. Now, Psylocke is on you, so you're forced to run away. But for the most part, she was kind of on you because you weren't with us. This is the fight that's taking place right now. And so we take this fight first, and then we handle what's back there. It's unfortunate. It's not the best thing to do. It kind of sucks. Don't get me wrong. But when you are playing with a team that doesn't really understand what they are doing, you have to get the little bits and pieces when they do something together, and you just take it. This was it. This was like the only time we played together for the most part. And this would have been the fight that we could have won. But we were focused too much on the Mr. Fantastic. We're focused too much on like the Jeff, the Psylocke, and behind this. But they're kind of there to distract. They're there to break the formation, and doing so actually gave them that success. Now we did end up getting Jeff. We got the pick, which is good. Move forward. Unfortunately, our Doctor Strange KO'd, so we had to retreat a little bit. We're still chilling. We're still pretty safe. Walking forward just to try to get some damage onto the target. Sometimes it's okay to just ignore the healing and just focus on damage. If we go back, you see how I'm kind of alright already? It's okay to chill out and just focus on KOing. You keep trying to heal us, but almost all of us are full HP. You know, it's okay. Go, smack these people with your water gun. You know what I mean? Maybe use your alt fire to back people up off of the team. It's a very good tool to bounce people back. Make sure you're using your bubbles, of course. But this is that moment where you can put a lot more focus on the enemy team and not your team. Learning how to flip-flop between the two is something that's very, very important. You did a little bit there. Well, and we won the fight. This is the fight that we won. Why did we win this fight? Because we all played together and we eventually connected. I don't know why the first start of this round was awful, but eventually we did connect. But eventually, I remember this because you went out to make a play, I believe. Oh, you went out to go eat them. So let's say you're successful. You eat them and you take them off the map, right? Let's say you're successful with this play. How much value did you get out of this? Let's just say it works. How much value did you just get out of that? You KO'd 3 targets. What did that do for us? You stalled a little bit, but that didn't really win us anything. every team fight has a setup stage. So you have the pre-fight and then you have the team fight. The pre-fight is pretty much what you've seen, which was a 25 to 30 seconds that we had before, right? Then you have the real team fight where everybody just runs at each other and whoever is left standing wins. How much value did you get out of stalling their pre-fight phase? Think about if you did the same thing after the pre-fight phase, which is when people are just staring at each other poking. They commit to a fight, you eat them, you throw them off the map. Not only did you let them stall for the 20 to 30 seconds it takes for them to start the team fight, you also let us win the team fight, then you also staggered them, and they have to come back from all of that. But right here, just put yourself out of position, right? And if it doesn't work, which it didn't, you just made us down a member. You got to be pretty careful on when you do things like that, because you can easily just wait a little bit later before you fire off whatever you're trying to do. I don't think it was bad. It's just a timing thing. You know, it's just a timing thing. In this situation, what if you ulted right here? There's 3 people sitting right on top of you. Could have had the same play happen 10 seconds later. 10 seconds later. You could have taken them away, spit them out. We would have been able to KO that Penny because she would have been by herself. And you would have won us the team fight off of that one play. But instead we did it earlier. Always have an understanding about what you're doing and why. If you just think about why you're doing it instead of like the aftermath of why, not like the initial why, like, oh, I'm just trying to get the pick because I see them sitting on top of each other. Like that's obviously that's why you did it. But I mean, just kind of like the ramifications. If I do this, what happens next? It might not be anything. And if that's the case, you might as well just wait. You could have eaten Mantis when she ults. You could have eaten our team when Groot ults. You could have eaten Penny when she ults. You could have eaten Iron Man during mid his ult. If he's low enough, like there's a lot of ways we could have used our ultimate. But this is not to say you're why we lost the match. Obviously. I'm just helping you understand that there's a lot more that could be done during the match that can benefit your team more, because sometimes your team, as you notice, can be in a situation where they don't really know what they're doing. And it's not because the team is bad. It's not because people suck. It's more or less they don't know better yet, right? They haven't learned yet. They're only silver. When you get gold, they're only gold. When you get plat, only plat. They haven't learned what they need to learn. So if you can do something to make it so that, oh, Mantis just ulted. Let me take her off the map real quick. You just saved your entire team from having to fight inside of a Mantis ult. And it might seem like that's very minimal. You only ate one target, but the ramifications of the fact that they don't have a support and you took the ult out of the map, that's just huge. That's huge. That's a great way to counter, especially if you are playing Jeff, because you don't have an AoE heal. You know what I mean? So, in all though, I think you did pretty good. I don't think that you had anything. I don't know if you wanted to play again. Let me know if you wanted to play again. I know you said that was intense, but I don't mind playing another one because they quit that match and that's unfair. But for the most part, I think the way that you play Jeff is fine. You definitely are a Jeff player. Like if I ever were to call someone a Jeff player, you are definitely a Jeff player. How you position, how you move, the way that you play. Nah, I think that they were mad at me, but I think how you play is pretty attuned to Jeff. There's a little bit of a positioning issue here and there, but like that's just common because of the rank that you're in. And as you play more and more and start climbing, you'll get better at it. But you're not hardcore at a horrible position all the time. Like you're not one of those players. You play Jeff like Jeff, which is great. But the main thing is we could be using our abilities. Jeff has a kit that just has the amount of utility this character brings to the match, especially after his rework, is insane. And if we can just get down to using the utility properly and more efficiently, you'll be carrying your games with ease. Jeff is that type of character. This is why I personally don't like Jeff players. Because, you know, they don't do it right. Okay? I freaking have Jeffs throw my matches. But if you want to be a good Jeff, because I remember I climbed all the way, it wasn't to Diamond. I did some climb with Jeff on stream, and I only played Jeff. And once you learn how to use his utility, he's actually such a busted character. It's ridiculous. But yeah, do you want to play another one, Tirte? I feel bad. That wasn't a good game for you. It's up to you. And if I am like disregarding chat, I'm not ignoring you guys. I just want to get through the point before I say what I say. So I'll get back to the chat afterwards. Don't worry. All right, we'll run it back. We'll run it back. We could have won that match. I don't know why they behaved as they behaved. We could have easily won that match. That was very weird. It was like out of nowhere. It was like, it was really weird. I don't know. I've never seen aggression like that. Usually there's a buildup. That person just randomly said, "Poppin', you suck." Wait a second. What? Where is this coming from? Where is this coming from? I didn't do anything. I'm just a bystander. Bro, what? I'm gonna see if they'll allow me to lock in healer. If so, I will. Let's see what happens.
Loki, god of mischief and the king of Asgard.
Escape pod ready. Opening escape capsule.
Round one, go!
Order when they could enjoy. I am
Or I could play Rocket.
god of mischief and the king of Asgard.
If I,
30 seconds.
there's not a character that's similar to Jeff, man. Like, there's no Jeff. The only character that's close is Rocket. Like, there's no. I can't match Jeff. It's unmatchable.
I'm sure I've got something in my arsenal that could do the trick.
Whatever it is, I prefer if you aimed it at our opponents, darling.
Loki is close to Jeff. In what way? Is it because he can beat Jeff? We'll play Rocket. I think that's kind of similar in a way. In a way. All right, we have a few flyers. I like this Emma. Already, we're not going the normal way. We're going side. Oh, there's 3. Oh my goodness gracious. All right, this is gonna be a little rough. This is gonna be really rough, actually. When you're dealing with flyers, the best thing you can do... Oh, I got stuck on the wall up there. When you're dealing with flyers, the best thing you can do as a healer is just sustain them. There's not really much you can do. You can't take them out. That's way too many flyers for you as a healer to be able to KO. You just have to make sure you try to sustain your team. So what I generally do is I just try to walk myself towards the tank like they're doing. But you want to stay in cover. So yeah, I'm a little bit closer to Venom than I'd like to be, but I don't want to be out of cover. And I just want to spam heal. Doesn't matter which one it is. You just want to heal bot because they do too much damage. Okay, now we're in a position where our tank is out of position. So we need to be close enough to be able to give him the heals. We got KO'd. I don't think that you kind of want to just rely on your team to get the KOs. In a situation where there's 3, they're going to get contested. Very rarely do I see players not contest flyers if there's 3 of them. It's only if it's 1. We're just going to keep healing. Again, when you're dealing with a lot of poke damage, your best bet is to just perma heal. Your main goal as a strategist is to always heal. Ooh, good KO. The main goal as a strategist is to always make sure that you can heal as your priority and then do damage later. So, as much as you might feel, nice. As much as you might feel pressured to fight the flyers yourself as a strategist, it is technically not on you. You can help, but if there's that many, anytime you stop healing, you're gonna probably make it so your team gets KO'd. You have to keep them relevant enough so that they can take the shots. You see what I mean? If Star-Lord gets low, he can't fight them. So I have to make sure that these people are healthy enough to continue to shoot the flyers, because it takes some more work. I want to put down my totem, but I don't want to lose out on uptime. It's the same as being a DPS and permanently shooting something to keep uptime on your damage. You do the same thing when you're healing. So it doesn't matter which one it is. If I'm playing Mantis, I would still focus on trying to get the heals and just keeping them topped off so that they can fight the flyers, because it's not easy. They miss shots, they might have to reposition, they might be out of position and get shot by multiple people. So, in a situation like this, it may look like I'm heal botting, but it's the only thing that allows us to push forward at this given time. We're just gonna retreat. Get the heals in. And when we get to a point where we can start fighting, that's when we start fighting. But right now, we still can't. You still have to keep healing. But when we put this down, we can fight a little bit. You just have to learn the balance.
We are undefeatable.
Okay, we're gonna back up and get the heals down again. We're just gonna back it up, back it up, back it up. Venom's on me, but it's fine. It takes a lot of effort to KO a rocket as Venom, I would know. So they're not playing flyers anymore. Gotta be careful. They're not playing flyers anymore, so we don't need to consistently heal them. But we do know that we have one tank. I'm surprised you KO'd. Oh shit, Hella got you. That's what happened. I was like, how did Thor do that? That was a 2-inch damage. Alright. So we might swap from Rocket. One of the main reasons is that they have 2 tanks now, and we might need some more damage rather than the heals. But we'll see. Rocket is actually a pretty good counter to snipers because they need to hit you more than once to get you. So he's not bad. But you see, like, I can't really do anything else because they do a lot of damage. I'm just gonna put this down. Let them breathe. That rocket is crazy. That rocket is a gamer. Okay, back up. We try to go down there to heal. I'm gonna walk forward just because Thor expects you to walk back. Yeah, they're getting Smeckledorfed on. Let's swap heal. Let's swap characters. Okay. Need a little bit more damage and a little bit more heals. So that's what we are going to do, especially because we have a Black Widow. We need to try to get to that point, though. I don't think we're gonna make it. Oh, I put... Yeah, we're not making it. That's fine. You can't be too upset about situations like that. Clearly, the team wasn't able to push. It happens. You're not supposed to get all 3 points. I know people get very frustrated when they don't get a lot of points, but that was a pretty good push. You know what I mean? So now we need to move to defense.
The right heroes could make all the difference.
We definitely need 2 tanks, though. So... we're gonna see if that dude swaps.
Round 2.
Did he swap? He did. Okay.
Humans boast about your cutting-edge science, yet you understand less than 1%
I will say, yeah, the lower you are, the more healing you have to do. I won't say you have to heal about the entire match, but you do have to heal a little bit more because they do take a ton of damage. So
4, 3,
you're pretty accurate on that.
1. You have to stop them from securing the mission area.
on my word. Retreat.
So the team is pretty forced up, but you have to think characters like Loki don't want to be pushed up, right? Characters like Loki like to sit and camp. Characters like Namor like to sit and camp. So tanks that decide to tank 3 years ahead of the team are gonna make you lose. Some characters just can't be that far up. That's not their design. They're the campers, so we have to kind of camp. Looking for our tank. I don't know where he's at. Oh, reposition. Reposition right on the magic. Yeah, our tank should not have been up that far. That was... yeah. Okay, so because these are players that are kind of all over the place, we may have to go back to Rocket. Usually when I play into players that tend to be kind of all over the place like that, you can't play characters that... oops, wrong button. You can't play characters that have to aim to heal because they're always behind cover. They're always just in really obscure locations. Was there always? Uh-oh. No. Oh, Rocket. I wasn't paying attention. Was there always boxes there? Holy guacamole. We are getting Smeckledorfed on. Okay, there's three healers. I'm gonna just tank. Really don't want them to take the L on this match, especially because there's no reason for us to take the L on this match. I'm pretty laggy, man. Okay, so I swapped to tank because clearly our tank was struggling. Or our tanks were struggling. And one of them swapped to healer, which we don't need it. We don't need 2 healers, so... or we don't need 3 healers, we need 2 tanks. So hopefully we can get back on the map. I'm glad that I was able to soak up all of the hella damage. She was focusing more on me instead of my team. So we were able to relieve that pressure. Our goal right now is to just hold it and make it very hard for them to push forward. Because I'm more aware of my healers and where they typically stand, I'm not going to have too much of an issue. As I said before, a lot of the issue with characters like the Hulk and Venom and things like that, especially in lower ranks, is the lack of awareness from the tank that your healers can't heal in certain locations. Just gonna get in their face. Okay. Ooh, that's not good. I shouldn't have followed that up.
I'll be shipshape in no time. This is real firepower. Coming through. Hostile forces.
I think we are in true trouble here. Not really much I could do. I need heals. No. Yeah, that one was just That's just better team wins. There's nothing we can really do on that one. This is the... This is typically what you guys complain about a lot. And these are the matches that are going to happen. And these are just your unwinnable matches. You know, the last match, that was winnable. So I don't really want to bag that in as an unwinnable match. But this match was pretty unwinnable. Given what happened at that start, that was pretty bad. They were able to capitalize on that. Unless we could scramble and somehow put ourselves back together, it was kind of just not a game we were able to win. For the most part, though, I do want to highlight what happened, and I do want to highlight why they were able to get that push in, because that is what kind of let them run over. This is why I tried to ping them back, but it didn't really go through. I think our first push was solid, and I'm pretty sure we could have held on. I think we did a good job pushing into flying characters, especially for a silver group. Like that was phenomenal. That was pretty good. But this right here, this is a no-no. And what happens when you are a strategist, or really any character, doesn't even have to be a strategist. What tends to happen is your presence says to them that this is okay. This is not okay. And where is it safe to hold here for anybody? Not for a strategist, not for a tank, not for deep, but all three roles. They can come from here. They can come from here. They can come from here. That's three look. They can even come from over the wall here. Where can you hide? You can probably hide here, but you're gonna get shot from here. You can hide here, but you're gonna get shot from here. You can hide here, but you're gonna get shot from, you know, the same angle here. You can hold here, but you'll be shot from here, and they'll be run up on here. Then what happens as a tank such as the Hulk or Venom, when they swing this way, or that, like, what's gonna happen? The strategists are gonna have to go out of position and be in a really awful spot, or you then have to let the tank KO. But if the tank KOs, the point gets taken. It's a lose-lose situation every time. Do not hold here. If you truly want to hold here for some reason or another, you need to hold here. And as they walk forward, maybe do some damage. But as soon as they start surrounding, you got to back up. This is one of those maps where the way that it's structured, it doesn't allow for a hold here. Maybe every other game that you play here, maybe it works. But like most of the time, the map isn't structured for you to be able to just hold in this location. It's very hard to do because there's so many ways the team can get through. When you're dealing with characters like Namor, that's a camp character. Iron Man, a camp character. These are characters, our whole entire team, we're full of characters that don't want to move, except, I guess, Jeff. Maybe Jeff wants to move a little bit more, but the rest of us don't. And so tanking in a situation like this, it's just bad. And so that's why I said it really wasn't on you. The only thing that I would say is, you know, you wouldn't need to ping them back. You shouldn't be here. You have to know better for yourself. Like, this is not a good idea, guys. This is a bad idea, guys. I tried to ping it back, but I think I just did it too late. And they got run over. But yeah, they think this is okay. And there's no world where this is okay. Because look, automatically they get forced back. Your tanks are there. Your Iron Man is just out in the open. As soon as they turn this corner, he's blasted. There's like nothing, there's no way you hold this. And this is what ultimately made us lose the game right off the bat. That's why I said I wouldn't worry yourself about it, because I think you played fine. That ult at the end though, Tierte, okay? We ain't gonna discuss that, but that was kind of troll. But the rest of how you played, it was normal. You lost because this was unwinnable. You have a whole team that decides to hold in a spot that's unholdable. What are you gonna do? And these are the type of games that are very important for you to understand when you're climbing, that you can't win. It doesn't matter how good you are. You can't win some games unless you're, I guess unless you say, you know, you're a Smurf and then you just play DPS. You probably carry this game because you just run over everybody. But again, my goal isn't to just stomp matches. That's not the whole point of this thing that we're doing. There's nothing you can do for this match. It's unwinnable. You have a team that's playing in a weird spot and it's up to you to fix this. You can't. Now we could have maybe held later. Like I said, that ult was kind of troll, but I think you did fine. As I said, just get more ability usage or get more uses out of your abilities, and you'll be able to do more with that. I will say too, just kind of one little simple note for a Jeff, from a Jeff player to another Jeff player, is try to do your best to angle yourself in a situation where that you can heal everybody at the same exact time. I notice a lot of the times when you're playing, like flinging your geyser? What would you even call it? Waterfall? Squirt gun, Nerf blaster. You're flinging it everywhere, right? And not only is it bad because you're not hitting anything when you're going from area to area, but also you're wasting ammo. If it takes 10 ammo to go from here to here, you just wasted 10 ammo and you're gonna have to reload. You know what I mean? So try to do your best to try to use your super soaker. Try to do your best to line it up where you think they're gonna go. This is gonna be a trick that it's important to learn. Here's what you do. Okay, here's the trick. Here's a little popping often with Lofton secret that I probably never have said on this channel. All right, the trick to team fights is to think about how the fight is going to play out before the fight plays out. A lot of times when I coach you guys or do reviews, I can call something before it happens, and then when I fast forward a little bit, it's like, yeah, yeah, right. This is a skill that high rank players can do. This is what allows us to have a better setup phase. You have a setup phase before every fight, and if you can set up, you're going to be in a good spot. Before this breaks out, based off their positioning, how is this fight going to roll out? You already know. You can't heal from this location that you're in right now. Why? They're going to drop off and they can't tank here. Where are they going to tank? Somewhere over there. Or they're going to run back to you, but they're most likely going to go to the right because they're already positioned to the right. Namor, I don't know what this guy's doing. Iron Man, you don't really know where he's going to go. He can fly. So for the most part, where you are right now, you're going to have to either move forward to fight. What's going to happen? You're going to get shot by everybody. Or you're going to have to go this way, but you have downtime when you do this and you can't see them and they could possibly KO. So if we know that the direction that they're going to head is going to be to the right here, where should we be angled at? Remember, positioning is the key, the main thing you want to think about when you're playing strategists. Where could we stand so that way when we do our little Nerf blaster, we're able to hit them while also allowing us to be safe. If it's here and they go this way, you have to walk back or you have to walk forward to try to chase that. This is a good spot, more or less, right? If they get behind here, you're kind of screwed, but it's okay. But I would think that a spot up here is good. You're blocked by this because you're small. Jeff is very small, so abuse the fact that you're small. Jeff and Rocket, that's something that I don't see a lot of players do. Abuse the fact that you're small. You have a little bit of a height advantage, and you can see more without getting yourself shot. So if we play this way,
All you need to do is capture the mission area.
right, and we play this out, and you put yourself here. Again, you're very small, so they can't really hit you. You're in cover. You can heal. You can heal without moving. You can heal without moving, right? You're still okay. Nobody can see you. Venom's gonna come, but you're Jeff. You're all right. Yeah. And from here, you reassess. Do I need to go over here? Then I go up on the wall. I come over here, and I reposition right here. Can you still see the people over there? Yeah. So if your team had to tank over there, look it, you can still see Hulk. But in the position that you're in right now, what do? Right? Now you're in a position where you have to go out of your way and possibly get shot and KO'd because you can't see. But we already knew that the team fight was going to evolve like that if you just had paid attention to the context clues at the start. That is how you position and set up properly as a strategist, and that is how you make sure you're safe almost every single time that you fight, unless someone is extremely good at the game. And this is very hard to do. You can't do it every single fight, trust me. It's not going to happen. You're going to mess up. But how you climb is just making the mistakes. The difference between low rank and high rank is the amount of mistakes made are very small. Right? I can make the mistake probably once a game, whereas a silver player or a bronze player would make it like 30 times a game. Minimize the mistakes and you will start seeing results. Just something as simple as that, so you can fight and be safe, and you're still not getting shot, still not getting shot. Iron Man would have flown right in front of you, and you would have healed him. And you're still here, 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 you're still here. That doesn't happen. That doesn't happen. I mean, hopefully he jumps away. If he sits there, he's troll. But hopefully he jumps away, and you're still safe. But again, you're in such a weird spot, like you can't do much here. So that's just a little tip from me to you, from Jet Player to Jet Player. Like I said, that was a very unwinnable game, and I think you did fine in the game before that one. I'm not gonna sync your games anymore, but just know you're playing pretty consistently. I don't think that you have to worry too much. I know you said you have anxiety. You don't have to really worry about it. You're not playing poorly. It's just you're in that situation where when you can make a play and you mess it up, you drastically lower your chances of changing the outcome of your match. So, and you noticed there was a couple of plays that you went for both games where you had a chance to do something great and it kind of fumbled. If you only have that window to carry that match and you only have that one chance to make it happen, you got to make sure you make it happen. And if it just means waiting a little bit longer to do whatever you're trying to do, wait a little bit longer to do whatever you're trying to do. But you have the ideas down packed. It's just timing. It's just timing. That is literally, it's literally it. It's just timing. It's just timing. It's just timing. Bro, I haven't played Thor in ages. Is it troll if I play it?
The mightiest Avenger.
Oh, that's fine, Kato. If you have an ult, I need to climb out of silver. It's not gonna take that long. I need to climb out of silver, but if you gotta go, yeah, I can grab you after this game if you have an ult. Perfectly fine if you play on an ult. You still get the same learning experience. I thought about it, and I was like, I need to rank this account up, but I didn't rank it up, and it's biting me in the butt for not ranking it up. So I do apologize to all the PC players that are platinum. Blame the game for demoting me, man. All right, blame the game for demoting me. It wasn't my fault. But like I said, I'll run through these games real quick. We'll definitely get one or two games. Got I whiff that? Bro, that guy's hacking. He just instantly turned, like he heard me or something. I'm as quiet as a mouse. What in the world? Oh, I must have got hit by Jeff. Do they have a Jeff? No, they don't. Then what happened? I don't really want to engage because my team is getting kind of slammed on. So, but yeah, I'll run through these games. We'll get some platinum players. Don't worry. I'm gonna play Doctor Strange because my team's having a hard time walking forward. You know what? I'm just gonna portal. Matter of fact,
I'm opening a portal.
we're just gonna shut all of this down. I'm gonna turn it backwards just so we can use it as cover, though. Probably should have dropped it just a little bit lower. Bro, our Cloak and Dagger was serious about that positioning. Bro, Cloak and Dagger players, I just think are overly aggressive. Like, I just think Cloak and Dagger players are a little too aggressive. Just a little bit. Like, it is only them, I've noticed. It is only them. They're crazy. That was a good play, and she just dropped right on it. Actually funny.
I am ready to put on a show.
Okay. Who do they have? They have an invisible woman, so they're about to... We should be alright. Don't need to ult. Nice. Kinda, I'm missing all of my shots, bro. I'm telling you, it's just how PC is with the controller. It feels weird. It's not me, guys. Trust. I can aim. Believe me. I'm not lying. I'm not lying. I'm just gonna kind of block it. I have ult. We'll use it when we need to. The other invisible woman hasn't ulted yet, so if we see her coming in, we need to ult her instantly so that she can't win the fight. We don't have it. I don't see her, but we're chilling. Oh, she was over there. We're just gonna hold it up. Walk back. We're gonna retreat a little bit, respect their ultimates. In a situation like this, doesn't matter what role you are, you need to respect ults when they pop down. People like to try to fight into them, but not much you can do. Good ult by Cloak and Dagger, kind of. Only thing that worries me is they're gonna ult right after. But in terms of like creating space, it was a good ult from Cloak and Dagger. Those are the pros and cons you gotta weigh if you're playing a strategist. It's like, is your ult worth popping off or saving? Sometimes it's worth popping, sometimes it's not. I'm gonna just fly up here.
Sorry.
By the eye of Agamotto.
I am ready to put on a show.
I feel like we should have been able to KO that. I'm not gonna lie. I feel like we should have KO'd that. We're just trying to stay in the heels. Nice. Okay, we need to be careful because our shield isn't up. We are in a really awful position. Yeah, it was pretty much a wrap. I zoned myself out. But I feel like they should have got KO'd there. Tell me Invisible Woman's not busted without saying Invisible Woman's not busted. Go ahead.
I'm opening a portal.
Go ahead. I'm waiting.
I'm doing this my way. Pentagram of Parala.
She is serious, is she not? What you doing, buddy?
Only 60 seconds left.
Just gonna block her heals.
Every delay makes Loki stronger. Hurry.
There's an ult here.
Dark magic.
Hey. It's like a lot going on right now, and that Hawkeye is dumpstering the squad. So we gotta play slow. Whenever you notice that, you really gotta kind of play a bit slow, because you can't force your healers or your any other character in like a really weird position to get picked off by Hawkeye. I'm gonna try to ult right after her ult.
By the eye of Agamotto.
Okay, nice. That was a gamble. I was wondering if Invisible Woman had fast enough reactions to ult. That was a hard gamble. I have to. That's why I don't like smurfing. When you smurf, bro, you have to like abandon all your rules and logic that you know from your main account, because it just doesn't. You're like overplaying. I'm like overqualified. And that's not even the BM or anything. I guarantee you, even if you're like platinum or diamond or anything like that, and you play in bronze, you'll be like, what you know doesn't work, and it's like, how in the flip flop does that not work? I don't know. It just doesn't work. It's just not how the game is played. Way different.
Only 60 seconds left.
The same logic does not apply. If you walk this way, oh no, he's going for the back line. I was trying to see if he's just gonna if he's just gonna go for me, but he didn't. What's going on?
Destroy these unks where you find them.
Down to 30 seconds.
My body is
I mean, Mr. Fantastic is a gamer, bro.
Moving again.
Bro, that Punisher's crazy. What did I do? Punisher, relax. I'm like afraid to fight. Bro, tell me that Hawkeye's not smurfing without telling me that Hawkeye's not smurfing. Oh, our healer got KO'd in ult.
I am ready to put on a show.
We can get ult. We might be able to do something. But I don't have any heals, so I'm trying to angle myself so they can see me. Perfect. Perfect. That's why you always need to have your supports in mind when you go for plays. You need to have your support in mind. If I would have been in any other spot, they couldn't see me. But I tried to angle my body in a way where they can see me without putting themselves in danger. That's what it means to tank properly. I know sometimes I'm asked, like, how do you make it so that your backline doesn't get KO'd repeatedly when you're trying to push? You got to keep in mind, whenever you ask them to move, you could be asking them to be in danger. So you have to position in an odd spot sometimes to make sure that they're okay. Even when I play cap, I try to do the same thing. You always got to keep them in mind.
Zero. Time to switch.
What's up, Dan? How you doing? Hello, hello.
Which side you're on?
Open your eyes. Reality is but an illusion.
The right heroes could make.
You have to be working. Yeah, I have to be within. It says I have to be within 3 tiers after gold. So I'm gonna try to get this account to gold before the end of the stream, so that I can play with a few of you guys that are in platinum. And then I'll play. I feel bad though. I feel like we should have won those 2 games with Tier Tay. Now I'm gonna have to have the rest of the day feeling bad because of Tier Tay. So thank you, Tier Tay. Thank you for making me feel bad for the rest of the day. Those were the 2 unluckiest matches I think I've ever had my eyes to witness.
Stay strong.
Like actually just the unluckiest matches.
Hiding from sight is a simple task for the god.
It's getting you to stop talking about yourself. That's the real trick.
Like first match, Ragers, 2 AFKs. Second match, we had it, but our tanks decided to tank in a really awkward location. Like, come on. Come on. What are the odds? I usually don't prefer to tank here. It's kind of grief, but I do it every game anyway. I do it every game, but I don't recommend it. Because I always back up. But I just like to stall a little bit. We gotta be a little bit more aware of the fact that our thing just got KO'd, and so did our Moon Knight, so we really gotta back up here. You had that the whole time, Loki? And it took you 3 years to put it down? We don't want to move forward because we don't really have an advantage yet. Okay, now our thing is back. Now we're back. We can be a little bit more aggressive here. He ults, so we're just gonna dip out, make them turn their camera. Probably gonna end up KO'd here. Oh, we actually ended up being alright. Or not. Or not. They weren't looking. That's okay. That's alright. I shouldn't have went the way that I went in the first place. That was kind of grief by me.
I'm opening a portal.
I should have just trusted myself and gotten a health pack though. But I thought I was so low I wasn't able to get one. But I should have just went to the health pack. That'd have been the smarter idea in that situation, I think. Bro, I'm tired of being manhandled by Emma. Like for real, for real. So their real threat right now, if we press the button, is going to be Moon Knight and I keep wanting to call him Soldier 76, bro. And I don't even play Overwatch. But it's him and what is his name? The Punisher. Yeah, there wasn't much I could do there.
There's still a chance to stop them.
Wasn't much I could do there. We kind of, after he ulted, it was a wrap. I should play Mag. I should play Mag into him. But I have ult. So I don't want to just throw it away. But I think it'd just be a better idea. You know what? Let's just play Mag. If you are the type of person to swap characters, you want to think about if you swap, is it going to help you with anything? Well, we know if we play Mag into the Punisher, we could basically one-shot the Punisher through his ult. The only downside to this is that I don't have a shield. Dude, that Moon Knight gets his ult so often. It's insane. I might have to go cap. Like, I might have to actually go cap. I'm gonna let him KO me. I might have to actually go cap. They're just like chilling.
There's still a chance to stop them.
We need a diver. They're just like AFK sitting there spamming. We need a character that can get back there.
But this is Moon Knight's doing. Sorry, soldier. That's the boost I need.
Where is he? Oh, he's over there.
I am ready to put
Oh, that's unfortunate. I'm gonna just run back there. Maybe Luna follows me.
Hostile forces incoming.
Didn't really matter. They got KO'd anyway.
Real handy.
Dude, bet. All right, it's me and that Punisher, bro. You get a little bit delayed, but you get games like that all the time? Really? I mean, I get kind of the being toxic thing, but
better stop that vehicle.
like 2 people leaving the match? That's a bit nuts. Whoa. I'm trolling. I'm trolling a little bit. I'm trolling a lot, actually. My goal is to get this Punisher. They are pocketing that Punisher. I'm not really too worried about the Punisher with ult on. Yeah, they're pocketing each other, dude. They're definitely pre-made. That explains why my team has such a hard time KOing their team. Or their Hawkeye? Because like this dude just sits there and is hard pocketed. Look at that. Hard pocketed. Those Punishers are the worst Punishers, by the way. The pocketed Punishers and the pocketed Hawkeyes. Oh my god. Those are painful.
I am ready.
Nothing wrong with it, by the way. I'm not saying that it's a bad thing or anything like that, but it's just pain to deal with. Because they can kind of just walk around, like, just do whatever they want to do. And because their team heals them or someone, like, defends them, they're just, like, they just do whatever they want. Like, that doesn't happen. That's so wild. Bro, that Moon Knight. every time he ults once, bro, he always has another one. The guy is an actual gamer.
Give them another inch, or else.
I gotta quit losing so much HP though. I lose a lot just kind of running around. We need to be a little bit more conservative with what we're doing.
Only 60 seconds left.
Bruh, that Punisher is getting on my last. That's okay. I personally believe in us.
3,
I think we got this.
3.
You finally learned to love playing Magneto?
Which side you're on?
I don't know.
Freedom's an idea that will
I don't know. I try.
Need a top-notch team to win this one.
I try to play Magneto. And he's always just such a niche pick for me. He's such a niche pick for me. DPS with the self-heal? What more do we need? Any DPS that gets pocketed, they're always just very difficult to deal with. I believe in our team though. I'm gonna need to just straight run for their Punisher.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
fools. Do you truly believe you can stop my grand scheme? We grew up. Well, one of us did. You remain a stupid child.
Hello, Davey. How do you deal with uncontested flyers? The best way to do it is just tank in a location that causes them to be in a weird spot.
Go get that vehicle to its destination.
You see how pocketed this guy is? It's actually ridiculous. Like everybody and their mama focuses me when I go in. That's so crazy. Hopefully I can get healed. Okay. That invisible woman is giga out of position. But does it matter? Because I'm almost KO'd.
Down to 30 seconds.
Nice. Don't really care about her. I'm looking for invisible woman. Okay, I care because they're like out of position, but
Double KO.
yeah, what we're looking for is that Punisher. That guy's their team. They know it too, so they're throwing everything but the kitchen sink at the guy. So if we make it so he can't play the game, then they lose. Every team generally has something like that. Every team generally has a win condition. And if you could press that button, whether it's tab or whatever button it is for you if you use a controller, if you could press that button and identify who it is and then remedy, oh, you win every time.
Keep up the momentum.
Every time. You thought she was safe. Oh, there goes their pocket. Every time. They're pre-made AF, bro. That's all right though. That's all right though. I know that if I go on him, the whole entire team looks at me. That is what I do every time. This ain't my first rodeo. I know how playing against pocketed players work. It's the same every time. It's the same every time. They give up how to play the game properly and focus on just making sure that one player can play. And if he can't, it's free. I'm just kidding, brother. Ooh, I'm trolling. I'm trolling. Nice.
Vehicle reached the checkpoint. Keep up the momentum. I am ready to put on a show.
She actually ulted. It's funny. Where's the Punisher? There he goes. Not today. Oh! Oh! I at least blocked it long enough. I blocked it long enough. What is Thor afraid of? You got Cloak and Dagger ult. Thor. My guy. My guy. My guy. Why did he walk out? He literally could just lit up the Punisher. He was in Cloak and Dagger's ult. He was. What?
Time to switch things up.
Doesn't matter.
Including which
We
side
push.
you're on.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
An idea that will never die.
The right heroes could make all the difference.
I always have a low sense on Mag. I don't ever have a high one on him. I feel like I'm starting to understand Emma. Oh, you like playing her?
Round 4.
I fight for more than a flag. I fight for an idea. One bigger than all of us.
Yeah, no.
They'll be coming in 30 seconds. Stay strong.
I will say that Mag does teach you some fundamentals you actually don't learn from any other character. I wanted to make a video on that soon. I wanted to make a video on which characters teach you how to do certain things, you know? Not all characters do it, but there's a handful of characters that teaches you how to play a certain way. And if you play those characters, you'll round out your gameplay experience pretty heavily.
You need to stop that vehicle in its tracks.
I'll be shipshape in no time.
You still on Punisher? Oh my gosh, dude. Every single time I've jumped, there's something blocking my jump radius to slam down. It's like the second time it's happened. I'm telling you guys, PC controls are cooked. I'm gonna write a ticket. Say every time I play using a controller on PC, it never works. Thoughts? They're gonna be like, Papa, I'm pretty sure it's just your controller or your USB port. Nope. Never me. It's never me. It's never me. It can't be. I am perfect. Yo, that's how IT calls be though. If you've ever worked IT, or you've ever seen someone like put an IT call in, they're like, bro, it ain't me. It ain't me, bro. I pay $80,000 for this, and it's not me. It's like, sir, ma'am, it's you. No, it's not. A whole 3 days later of them spam calling the company, they figure out it is them, and it's like, yeah, I told them that 2 days ago. 3 days ago, yeah. It's them. I need heals.
I am ready to put on a show.
Yeah, we were eating there.
They hit a checkpoint. Now might be a good time to stop them.
You think I'm too old for this? Sorry, soldier.
Yeah, there's some characters as well that do the opposite. Some characters teach you the wrong way to play the game. And so if you find yourself swapping, you'll realize that you don't know how to play the game as well. I think the Moon Knight and the Punisher, and maybe their healer are squatted, bro. Those guys are chilling together. Okay, I'm super glad she just ulted. I don't know why they keep ulting my ult, but we'll take it. There's no reason to. Freaking Emma, dude. Oh yeah, chase me, Emma. I hear your little high heel steps. Your whole team's getting Smeckledorfed on. Chase me. This guy has no clue he's not in the Luna Snow. Oh. Oh, that's ours. Bro, I got spooked. Bro, I got spooked.
Final score 5-4.
True. Dan, hit them with that like button. True, true, true. True.
Victory.
Like button takes 2 seconds. Smack that like button for us. Smack it. Okay. These games are gonna take ages, dude. Okay, I just play for real? I think I just play for real, yeah? Yeah, we just play for real. We just play for real, get to gold. Probably take us about 30 minutes. And then we'll start popping in some plats. I've been stalling, guys. I've been stalling this whole event. I've been stalling! Because we still have to do console. Pop in your staller. I apologize, guys. I apologize, guys.
Pick your hero.
Push comes to shove. What we could do is, I really don't want to, but we could do normals and do it. I mean, I guess if you try, you still get the same thing, but I feel like ranked is just a different environment, man. But I definitely should have listened to my gut and I have played, because I was going to, but I was like, no, don't play. And I really regret it. I really regret it. What in this? Fruit snacks? Bro, I'm teleporting.
Before you attack, get ready.
Thor has spoken of you as his truest mortal.
He's my favorite thunder god, that's for sure.
You need to show how much you improved? Yeah, some of you guys have been improving, man. Drastically. We'll bum rush these games. We'll bum rush these games.
3, 2.
Yeah, I promise. I promise. We'll slam these games.
Almost everyone knows what's right. Not everyone.
We will slam these games.
Hostile forces incoming. We got a
There is a beacon. We take that out. Why does everybody play? Oh, I thought I got hooked by Mr. Fantastic. It was Black Widow. I was like, why does everybody play? Are you crazy?
boost I needed.
Bro, PC players are confident, aren't they? Bro said, I'm Widow, bro. I got this. I don't know who you think you are, but you ain't it.
Double KO.
Bro, am I lagging or is that guy lagging? I missed the shield throw. I don't even know how.
Mission area is yours. It's ours.
We got a sniper. Hostile forces incoming.
Oh, they are real.
I'll be ship-shape in no time.
Oh, they got Spider-Man now. You gotta pull out the Iron Fist or the Iron Man if you want to just get some cheap picks, boyos. Iron Man, Iron Fist. Those are the picks that you need. Well, if their healers are bothered with me, then that means I can kind of just relax. Oh, there it goes. There it goes. There's the Iron Fist. Figured they'd pull it out. They know. They know.
We're being targeted.
Mission area. Keep going.
That was pretty solid of a combo.
Enemies. Perfect.
Live to fight another day.
Bro, I got kicked, snatched by Widow, then I got choke slammed, then I got shishi'd. It's a combo.
Us against the world.
There's your little I play cheap character self. I swear everybody says that Iron Fist isn't strong anymore, and then you see everybody swapping to Iron Fist when they're losing. I think he's still strong. If that's how we're playing the game, I'm gonna assume anybody who switches to a character because they're losing is probably saying that the character is still relevant. I don't see nobody swapping to I don't see no one swapping to Black Widow when they're losing. Or well, maybe they do because they're over the game. Well, you just walked off point, sweet cheeks. You're gonna lose the game. You're gonna lose. You just walk. Yeah. You're gonna lose the game. Okay. Just keep walking off point. Bro. Just keep walking off point. I guess if that's what you're trying to do, that's what your goal is. She and the Moon Knight, wildin'. You went back to Battle Matrix and you're lagging? Okay, so it's not just me. I'm lagging too. I'm lagging too.
Before you attack, get ready.
I feel something familiar about you. So
No problem, Enrique. And congrats on GM. I definitely think GM's a big hurdle. I think the huge hurdles are Gold, Diamond, and then GM, Celestial, Eternity, what above all. Like I think all of those are massive achievements. Obviously, hitting Silver from Bronze is still a good achievement. Don't get me wrong, but the fanfare I feel like is always just like Gold, Diamond, Grandmaster, Celestial, Eternity. So congratulations! Don't let no one take your achievement away. I don't care who says any ranks are bad. If you rank up, congratulations. Well deserved. Uh-oh, I hit my head on the thing. Bro, that Jeff is killing it with the heals. I'm not even looking for them, he's healing me. That Jeff's like, I know what it's like playing with the Cap. I know what it's like. My best friend plays Cap, and he always tells me I need to heal better, and he rages at me. So I never mess with Caps. Respect.
Double KO. The mission area is yours.
Kidding. And we're back. We're not. And we're back. And we're not. Do you feel good about yourself, Iron Fist? Do you feel good, Shishian? Mr. I hold one button and KO an entire team? I'm still shocked that they designed that character that way. Like, whenever I see that character, my brain is just like, really, guys? Like, no shade to anybody who mains Iron Fist, but I just mean character design-wise. I can't. I mean, I guess it looks cool, but gameplay-wise, it just feels bad to play against. It doesn't feel good. Feels like the dude put in cheat codes. That's all I'm gonna say. Feel like old boy just put in cheat codes. And just auto wins. My man can fly by punching the air. My man can shred tanks in 2 seconds. My man can infinite jump. My man can wall run. My man has CC on every 3rd hit, I think. Oh no, every 6th hit. Or on his kick. Like, bruh. What? The guy is hacking. He has cheat codes. My man said up, left, down, right, triangle, square, circle, bro. Got them Grand Theft Auto cheats. I'm more concerned about surviving here. Where my Jeff heals? Oh, there you go. That's my man. That's my man right now. Uh-oh, he eating people. Jeff. Oh, he blew up. He would have just thought about it before he did it. Ooh. Yeah, I don't think we're holding that. That's over. No shit on hyperspace because he's taking the easy way out. That's toxic. I'm just the design. The design is a little bit ridiculous, man. I think the infinite punch thing that he does is a little bit ridiculous. I don't know. He does too much damage. Oh, that Bucky is melee range. Well, that Groot ult was hot. Ooh, I'm sweating. All right, there we go. There we go, Mr. Cheat Code. Okay, Jeff handled him. Jeff said goodbye. Jeff said goodbye.
Sniper neutralized.
I guess my thing with Iron Fist right now is I don't like how much he can stick to you. He has too much sticking power to just press a button. You know? Oh yeah, Kato, I'm sorry. We're supposed to do Kato. Wow, I went to Silver 3, guys. I don't think I can do it tonight. I don't think I can do it tonight. I think we would just have to... We would just have to play normals. I don't think I'd be able to do it. That's a lot of games. If I get 30 every round... That's about, yeah, that's like 7 or 8 games. That's a lot. By 7 or 8 games, we'd be like 2 hours deep. It's not letting you invite? Or request to join? What's the name? I was a guard dog, Jeff. That's funny. That's funny. All right, remember, guys. This was a trial. This was a trial. I miscalculated. I'm sorry. I mean, for PlayStation, or not for PlayStation, for console, I actually do have an account that's your rank. But for PC, I don't. So I think in order for us to make this work, we're gonna have to just do normals, which is not a bad thing, obviously. But you know, it's just not the same environment as what I would like. We're super lit over here, but wanted to pop in and say hi. Oh, hello, hello. Welcome back, welcome back. I think this is your, actually, I can't even say welcome back. It's your first time here. I think it's your first time here, Sai, right? I'm sorry, I just seen it.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Ugh, I'm trying to figure out what we're gonna do. It's in shambles, guys. This is what happens when I do trial things. I screw it up. In my head, it went well, but I screwed it up.
The battle starts in 5.
Have fun with the rest of the stream. Thank you, thank you.
3, 2, 1. All you need to do is
I will. I feel bad because we messed it up, but we'll do what we can. I'm gonna put a poll, guys. But yeah, thank you for stopping by. It's much appreciated. Not only stopping by, but typing. That means a lot. That is true. That is true. I wanted to... I don't know. I guess it just went better in my head. But I wasn't aware how low this account was. I thought it was like maybe silver 1. I didn't think it was silver 3. So I just should have ranked it up. But if I do this again, I'll rank it up again. What I could do though, I'm gonna have a poll. I'll put one in after this round, and you guys can tell me what you guys want. And then we'll get through you guys that signed up. I complete my promises, guys. She got out? Bruh, what? Bruh, how did I miss?
They look like they mean business.
What is up with all these Black Widows? Bro, what creator is playing them? Out of all the ranks too? This one? What am I getting popped by? I'm getting popped by Hella. I didn't even see her.
Been knocked down before. Doesn't last.
Cameron gifted someone a Poppin' Optimal Lofton membership. Plank Dank. Bro, Plank lurking. Well, thank you for gifting the sub, Cameron. I appreciate that. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Especially considering the fact that what I wanted to do did not go well. I don't feel that happy about it. So it makes me feel better. Makes me feel better.
Control lost.
But Plank Dank, welcome to the Poppin' Optimal Lofton Club. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I'm gonna put a poll at the end of this round on what you guys want to do. You guys can vote for it, but I still want to try to give you the same. I still want to try to give you what I wanted to give you in the first place.
That's what I needed.
Nice. We gotta win now. We got the OP gifted sub from Cameron, bro. Or the gifted membership from Cameron.
Your team's capture progress.
Do you have another Iron Fist? Oh, there's an Iron Man up there.
Maximum pulse.
Good thing I was here.
I like want to focus on him, but there's just too much to focus on right here. Oh, I almost had him. Trying to get to him before he ults. He's super close to it.
That's how it's done.
Bruh. That's such an odd angle. How are you still shooting? What is going? Why are we so dissected? All right, we're gonna play him too, because this is a little bit ridiculous. Oh, but I forgot to have a Spider-Man. And Spider-Man into Iron Man. Well, at least we got his ult out. I can't even be mad. That's actually a good thing for us. But Spider-Man into Iron Man is kind of rough.
Our mission target is here.
I can't move.
I don't think you have enough time to TP. Yeah, I don't think I had enough time to TP. Okay, let me go ahead and put this poll up.
Just like the pressure of the ocean, I
Okay,
shall crush
so
foes.
what should we do?
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
You know my weapons can still lock onto you, even when you're invisible.
I thought we were supposed to be on the same side, Frank. The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2.
Here you guys go. Go ahead and vote for what we do. The third option for try again in another stream will just be I rank this account up off stream, so that way we're good to go. I misinterpreted the rank on the account in the first place, so that was my bad. That was my bad. That was my bad.
Denizens of the deep.
Looks like the mission area is yours to capture now. Capture the mission area.
Dude, I forgot how many Smurfs there were on PC. Or you guys have like Smurf Central going on.
Like the tide, Namor always rises again.
No, Iron Man's not on the Gamma team up anymore. But I still think that
How refreshing.
I still think that banning Iron Man is the play. Okay, Punisher, I see you. Gotta get this guy out.
Your team's capture progress has
You have to play really, really slow, and we gotta try to play in the team.
Denizens of the deep.
anyone willing to help?
Where is he even at?
Don't mess with the amazing Spider-Man. How refreshing.
They're having a hard time pushing the Iron Man.
See them? Right there.
You cannot wash your hands of Namor.
Iron Man's gaming though.
Protect your king. Your powers are mine. Judge, jury, executioner.
You'll have to
Iron Man is a gamer.
Maximum.
The Iron Man is a gamer. Bro, all these people play their like main characters when they Smurf, and it's like, guys, relax, Soul and Silver. Relax. Chill. Hold on.
shields up.
Nah, they were pretty good though.
I will not be stopped.
Can't even be mad at him. Yeah, I have an account for both, but I haven't played on PC since I haven't played PC since 2 seasons ago. So my account deranked a lot further than I thought. So I started the stream expecting it to be higher, and it wasn't. And so now we're kind of in this weird position where I have to rank it up to play with people that are in platinum, and that obviously is gonna take time. So bright side though, that was a good match, because this is one of those matches where people often ask, how do you tank into flyers? Some flyers, and I actually like that Iron Man was pretty decent. Some flyers, oh, they were smurfing. Okay, you can tell by their level. I was like, they're pretty good. All right, so let's go back.
30 seconds before you attack.
I think you did a pretty decent job tanking, by the way. I wouldn't feel too bad. They were pre-made kind of Smurf stacks, so you know, I wouldn't really feel too bad about that. He did a pretty good job.
The battle starts.
I would say just teleport back to the point more often. I don't think he teleported back to the point,
3, 2,
but aside from that, I think it was fun.
do is capture the mission area.
So when you're taking into something like a flying character, you got to figure out. Well, first things first. I don't even think we had an issue with Iron Man at the start. So let's get past this point. Because I think we were okay. Pretty much. Now, when you are tanking, though, you got to be careful about where you're tanking. I was saying this in the last game that we played, was that you got to be careful where you're tanking, because when you tank in a really weird position, you're forcing everybody else to be in a really weird position too. You know what I mean? Like, they want to heal you, but both tanks are so far away that they have to step out and heal at the same time. This breaks everybody out of position. So you might be like, well, how do you tank in this position? How do you tank in this specific scenario then, if the only cover really is this, right? Like, this is the only cover. Well, one of the things that people tend to get incorrect about domination is trying to force the point early. The first few points on capture doesn't really mean much, because the ramifications of when you actually win the team fight is much more than what you would get from the point. So you should focus more on winning the fight instead of winning a point. So we can even go back a little bit. A little bit further. A little bit further. A little bit further. A little bit further. And we can even see how we approach the fight in general. You see how your first instinct was to head to point? That shouldn't be your first instinct. Your first instinct should get up here. You have two characters that kind of like having you have two characters that like, arguably one with Hawkeye, but I think Bucky likes clear sightlines too. You have two characters that like clear sightlines, and in order for us to get those clear sightlines, you have to make us that space. So typically what you want to do is, if you know that you have characters that want high ground, you got to push the high ground. You got to get up here. Yeah, they might take point, but who's in a better position if a fight broke out in this particular scenario, right? You have people on the ground versus people in the air, and they're coming from this spot, that spot, and you don't really have any cover other than this. So you don't want to go to the point first. You want to try to win the fight over here, try to see if we can catch anybody, and then you flood the point afterwards. You're looking to win the team fight, not catch the point. So before any of that actually takes place, that's what we want to think about beforehand, so we don't end up in a situation like this where you are tanking and things are happening back there and you're having a hard time influencing it because you're pulling everybody in a weird direction. But let's just say, you know, you feel like everything's going well, you feel like everything's going fine, right? Well, how would you know when we need to change up our strategy and switch it up and all that extra good stuff? When you start noticing your backline starting to get KO'd, you got to figure out why. Right then and there, you notice that your Cloak and Dagger got KO'd by the Hela, which means that we need to prioritize the Hela, because that's probably going to be the problem for their team. I don't really know why he's that close. That dude was super close there. All this took was for you to play here and shield up. You could still fight. You could still have heals because they're right there for you. But this makes it so your team doesn't have to go super far out of cover to help you. This also allows your team, such as Hawkeye and Bucky, to play the game without worrying about being sniped. Now, when you're playing a tank, it's not like, oh, I need to protect my team at all times. That's not what it is. But if you notice a threat is very hard for everybody else to deal with, you have to do it as a player. You got to figure out how you deal. And the easiest way to deal with it as a strange is just to block the damage. Like, we're too worried about fighting this fight when we should be worried about allowing your team to take the fight in the first place. This she would be KO'd instantly. But the reason why you don't see any of this is because you're so focused on what's over here. You have to rely on your team to be able to play the game. And sometimes you gotta press pause and you have to just relax for a second and scope out what's even happening in the team fight. Because a lot of the times you could handle a lot of what you complain about. I'm not saying you complain about it personally. I'm just in general. Sometimes a tank can handle a lot of what they complain about just by taking a step back and analyzing the fight in the first place. You know what I mean? Even right here, you can see that she's out of position. Her whole entire team's on the right. Ella's right there next to Hawkeye. You could just go take her out real quick. She's still out of position by herself. She's still out of position by herself. And we also know that the Black Widow's right there. So, just it's just something to always think about. Now, we did get point, and then you'll start to notice that we struggle again. And it wasn't your fault in particular. But you start to notice that, okay, well, they have an Iron Man, that's a problem. You know, what are we going to do about that? Well, Iron Man is always a problem for lower ranks. That's just how it is. So we got to figure out, well, what can we do to deal with the character that usually is a very hard thing to deal with. And you got to figure out, well, how do we tank into an Iron Man? Where can I tank to allow my team to play the game? Tanking in a situation like this gives Iron Man exactly what he wants. You know, he gets the AoE blast, right? And you want to avoid that. You're trying to force your way back to point, but again, what we're missing is how to win the fight and not how to get back on point. In order to get back on point, you need to actually win the fight. The whole game is structured in a way where it's objective based. In order for you to win the objective or push the objective or whatever you're trying to do, there's characters blocking your way to do that, right? So in theory, you can't just walk at it. You have to figure out a way to get into a better position to then proceed to go do what you're trying to do. So yeah, you're doing okay, but your whole entire team is still in a really crappy spot to try to approach this point. So what we could do is go back to our roots and try to tank up here. Not only does this allow it so that our team can get on point and not really have to worry too much about getting shot from multiple angles because they're all down there, but this also allows your team to get closer to Iron Man. Iron Man is really high on this map, and this is a great way to get close enough to take him out for the Bucky and for the Hawkeye. So that'd be the only thing that I think that I would say that's a bit different. But that was a really hard skill for me to learn when I was tanking, because it's not something you actively think about. You would think like, okay, well, my team should know where to stand and what to do. But a lot of the times, the tank is the one that determines the pace of the match. The tank is the one that determines where fights take place. And if you don't remember that when you're tanking, you might end up in a situation where you're like, my team sucks. And it's like, well, they're kind of just following your lead sometimes. I think overall you did okay. They just had a Smurf lobby, so I wouldn't worry too much about it. If this was a normal match, I think it'd be fine. So I wouldn't worry too much about it. I would just say, like I said, just think more about how you're approaching the point in that first point, like when you first get to it, and then I would think more about when you start getting hurt, like when your team starts getting KO'd, what is it that's KOing our team? Is there anything I can do to fix it? If you could just follow those two things, you'd have an easier time tanking. But again, for the most part, I think you're playing pretty fine. I know it was just a Smurf lobby. Don't feel bad. Don't feel bad at all. You did fine. You did fine. So you guys voted for review the game from your account. Okay, so for the people that I was supposed to end up, for the people that I was supposed to end up playing with, because because my account was too low, I can't. So we're gonna have to do the next best thing, and that's just to review a match. So, I could be toxic and just pick a random game, or I can ask them what game they want. That's what I can do. This is for the people that signed up in the Discord, but I can't. This is just kind of giving back to them because they already signed up, but I wasn't able to do it, unfortunately. So I'm only reviewing their games. I'm not reviewing games at random. This is just because I couldn't do what I wanted to do because I just misplanned. That's all that it was. So let's see. Let's see. Lunar, are you here? Are you here, Lunar? I know you're in a match, but are you here? Well, I'll call the names, and whoever's here will start, and then we'll go through. So, Lunar, Alexander, Lauren, Nash, Texan Shield. You guys are the ones that didn't have your matches reviewed yet, or you were supposed to play with me, but I screwed up and I trolled you. So, if you want a match reviewed, let me know. You don't have to. But I just want to make sure that you guys walk away with something for signing up and you know, being ready, stuff like that. Can you play competitive with me or have a great review? I already have people that I was supposed to play with, but I messed up. So I'm only just kind of wrapping it up with them because they already signed up. If you guys want to be a part of any events that happen during streams and whatnot, make sure you guys either are in my Discord because I put it there, or you guys can just check out my community posts on my channel. I post it there as well. And so when you guys know that I'm doing stuff like this or seminars or anything like that, you guys can be up to date on that. How is this alt would come in clutch? Yeah. It should be, I think you're plat, right, Kato? So it should be a lot easier for you to do it at your rank because people kind of are a little bit more coordinated in that rank. So you'll see the ramifications of it right away. You feel bad for jumping in? It's not your fault. It's not your fault. I should have been more prepared. But it was a trial run. It was a trial run. Let me act them. Let me see. This was a great idea though. Don't shame me, Lauren. Don't patronize me. Don't patronize. So I added you guys in Discord. Just let me know. You're hyped for the event? And then I screwed it up. Old screw up poppin' is what they call me. I was thinking about viewer games, Dan, but they didn't want that. I did a poll. Thank you for the match? No problem. Oh, use Strange's Whip? Yeah, the melee attack. It's actually GOAT. Definitely attack melee. It actually does a lot. No, you mean it? Okay. All right, Lauren, I'll take your word for it. I'll take your word for it. I'll take your word for it. Would you rather review games that I win or lose? It really just depends on if you feel you can learn something out of it. That's all. I'm GM2, and I've been getting Ultrons on my team every time. That gets me the loss every game. Don't know what to do at this point other than banning my teammates Ultron so that they don't use them. I went through that phase. I went through that phase for like 2 matches. And then I was like, all right, if they don't play well on Ultron, they're not going to play well on anything else. So they're not going to play well in general. Why try to ban them out? The thing that I noticed a lot of people make mistakes with when playing with Ultron is just playing too fast. Ultron doesn't heal that well. And so you're going to have to take it slow. That's the best advice that I can give you. Bushido Gaming. Okay, bet. I'm going to be here. I just subscribed. Well, welcome. I'm glad that I got your subscription. I hope you enjoy my videos and my content. Sorry that I'm bouncing around in chat. I'm just trying to make sure that I get everything. King Play Stuff. Hello, hello. Only suggestion comics is go heal it yourself if you can. They might be off roll. Anybody who picks Ultron and is off roll, especially in that rank, they troll. They troll it. They should play what they know how to play. They should play what they know how to play. They trolling. I know that, Phil Cosmic. You're not the only one. I've dropped from. I think it was Celestial 2 or 1. Was it Eternity? No, it was Celestial 2 to Diamond 1 in a night. Okay, that is what happened to me. So your drop from GM1 to GM2 is nothing. Trust me when I say you can get it back. Trust me when I say you can get it back. I really been enjoying Ultron and feel like he's pretty strong, but I haven't played him in GM lobbies yet. I played him once, and that was only because I was forced to go healer, so I was just like, you know what? I'll roll it. I'll roll it. And to be fair, I'm GM and I'm off-roll Ultron. I think too many times we blame the heroes and not the players. I healed 30k plus on Ultron. Lakers, okay, Lakers, bruh. You heal 30k on Ultron because Ultron doesn't do anything. He presses one button. That's cheating. That's also cheating. That's cheating. That's cheating, bro. Heal 30k on Ultron. That's cheating. All right, we got our first replay here. I'm not gonna do a replay in the normal sense of a replay. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna act like I'm in the game with you, basically, and I'm gonna say what I would do differently if I were in your shoes. So it's not a typical review. I'm gonna still try to flip it into how I would want it to do it this entire stream in the first place, but I'm just not gonna be in the game with you. And we're gonna go over what I would have done differently in that scenario. Okay? So it's still kind of similar. Still kind of similar.
We'll be coming in 30 seconds. Stay strong.
C2 to D1, diabolical. Bro, it happened. It happened.
Starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. It's so cold.
Okay. Let's get into this juicy game. All right, so we're playing Cloak and Dagger. Our comp is weird right off the bat. It is a strange comp. Like, this looks hard. I don't even know where to start. I'm just gonna watch. I don't have anything to say. This looks like it's gonna be rough unless someone swaps.
We better test this out. Just embrace the light.
Okay, I mean you're pretty much doing what you should be doing, and I actually really do like this. I wouldn't do anything different. You're more focused on just keeping everybody healed, which is what I always say when you play strategists. Your main goal is to heal first, do everything else afterward. If your team needs to heal, and I actually have a coaching session coming out soon. It was they're playing Luna Snow, and this is a concept that we talked about in that coach. It's coming out soon. All the support players that are mad that I got a whole bunch of tank content coming out, you got some support content coming too. Don't worry. But basically, a fight kind of goes like this. So you have, if you're a healer, you have 2 stages. I'm not even going to talk about the full fight, just you as a healer. You have 2 stages. You have the heal stage, right? And then you have the fight stage. And learning how to alternate between the 2 of them is what makes you a really good healer, what makes you a really good strategist. People think that in order to win and carry a strategist, the goal is to just do damage all the time and fight all the time. That's not it. And I know that you're playing in a 6 stack, so maybe you're doing it a little bit more than you would be if you were playing by yourself. But this is something to keep in mind no matter what, 6 stack or solo, you have those 2 stages more often than not. And your goal as a strategist is to be really efficient with how you flip-flop between the 2. In this scenario, we notice that you're healing a lot more than you're fighting. This is good, because if you end up flipping these, let's say you're healing when you should be fighting, or you're fighting when you should be healing, when it's time to do the opposite, you're not ready, right? If I'm fighting when I should be healing, and now I should be fighting, but I have to go backtrack and heal, you just waste a whole bunch of time, and you possibly just KO'd your team. This is why it's very important to know when you should be doing more of one and more of the other. And we actually touched on this a little bit when I was playing Rocket into those flying characters. Sometimes you need to just heal. It is what it is. And knowing that you're not on an ego trip. Because some strategist players do be on an ego trip. Knowing that you need to heal more is important. So now we're healed, now we're topped. Now we can look for a fight if we had to. Right? This would be the time where we would probably go over here, see if we could do something. Oh, we see a Venom and start fighting. There's nothing else you need to do right now. You can reposition if you need to. Whatever you need to do, you can do it now. You're in downtime, and downtime is the free time. I wouldn't necessarily just be following him. So if I were you, I would pretty much go up and do what they're doing. I wouldn't necessarily be right in this smack dab spot, but I would look down, and then I would probably jump off and try to take an angle here. The reason why we do this is because we want to try to make it so that the enemy team can't push back for free. What you're doing right now, let's just say your whole entire team walked together. What's happening right now is that you're allowing them to just come back to point and contest you right here. Whereas if you were to walk forward, not from there, but from here with your team, and you drop down, you took an angle, your team's up there, they can't hold anywhere past you. They have to hold back here. That's what you want to do. Every time you win a team fight, get as much space as you can and then hold that as the convoy continues to push forward. This is what helps tremendously. It doesn't matter what role you are, and every role can do it, because damage is damage. It doesn't matter who does it. It still deters people from walking forward. So you set yourself up in another spot, which is fine. I'm glad that you wanted to set yourself up, but you see how much, they pretty much did what I explained that they were able to do. They shouldn't be able to hold here. You should have been able to force them to hold back there. But now we have to fight them a whole nother time in order to get that space that we actually had for free. Okay, we wiped the team again. Perfect. Okay, set up. Get it somewhere nice. Let's see what you do. It's funny because we talked about your positioning so much, Lunar, that now I think you're playing too safe. Now I think you're playing too safe. It's like over good. That positioning is like immaculate. It's too good. Okay, I like the damage swap. I would have done the same thing. As I said before, so far you're doing everything pretty textbook. Only thing is just a little bit too safe. Well, you don't have to be, but I'd rather you be safe than you be overly aggressive any day of the week. So I just find it really funny.
I am ready to put on a show. I wasn't sure we'd get this chance again.
Cloak players be tilting, especially the lords. That's funny. Very good positioning. Again, just textbook. I would be doing the same thing. You're in a spot where you're safe, right? You're in a spot where you're safe, but you're also in a spot to assist your team. This is pretty much what we were talking about the entire time. Pretty textbook.
We better test this out.
It's just at this point, when you could be aggressive, we just need to be able to identify that we can be, and then be aggressive at that time, and then flip-flop back and forth. Exactly. This is nice. I don't know why you did it here and not the other spots. Maybe because there's a tunnel? Maybe that's why? But again, textbook. Really nice. Hey, you back up, reposition. I like that. Try to get yourself back on high ground. Take that up when you can. Nice. It's basically me playing. Okay. Basically me playing.
Everybody needs a hand sometimes. Or a dagger.
This is pretty much it.
We better test this out. Is the only thing that can stop all
Now, obviously, this is one match. You know, learning how to do it and consistently play really well is the hard part to do. But this is pretty much what you would expect. You see how they're not getting hit by any stray shots, and if they are, it's because they had to work for it. Now, keep in mind, this is a player that I've already assisted before. I'm not taking credit for how they're playing, but I'm just saying we spoke on it before. So it's just really nice to see them implement some of the stuff that we talked about. And you can see how much more, like how powerful it actually is. You see how they're using cover when that person just got KO'd for some reason standing out in the middle of nowhere. Like you could see the major differences. And that's actually something interesting because not a lot of players that I assist, there's a handful. But it's a really special skill to have someone review your game or someone coach you. Say you need to work on a few things and then you just actively work on it and just get it done like that. That's a very, it's not a common skill. It takes, it's a special type of skill to be able to apply what's being told to you really quickly like that. And you can easily tell, because I've looked at their games before, there's a big difference between this and the way that they used to play. Not saying the way that they used to play was horrible, but you know, I see the improvement. And then it bites me in the butt. And then it bites me in the butt. Just kidding. I don't know this person. Just kidding. Just kidding.
I'm ready to put on a show.
Okay, that right there though, I would have waited to ult. The only reason why we would have waited to ult here is because people aren't really in danger. We just ult instinctively because they ult. But if we watch this, who's in danger right now to where you have to ult? So I personally, I'm very stingy with my ults. Whenever I try to ult, I really want to make it make sense. I don't just ult because someone else does. I really try to see, do I have to ult? In this particular instance, you did not have to ult. Nobody was in danger. You could have waited for a little bit longer before you popped it off. You could get more value out of it that way, is what I'm saying. But I know you're in comms too, so maybe they told you to. Try to get high ground if you can. Pretty much where that Thor is going. I like that you backed out. Try to keep yourself safe. This is good. This is good. This is good. This is good. I wouldn't change anything. I wouldn't change anything. I think you could be a little bit more aggressive at certain times though. But aside from that, this is pretty dang good. I'm proud. Again, though, consistency. This could be one game out of 50 that was that was done well. It's all about the consistency of it all. Okay, but this particular match is definitely credit when credit is due for sure. We're flip-flopping between damage, we're flip-flopping between heals, and that is definitely how it should be done. I just want to see your defense. I see it goes in the overtime, but we won't go that far. We just want to check out the defense. Because offense is always easier to play than defense. Okay, right off the bat, you have yourself in a very safe spot. This is literally... This is pound for pound everything that we talked about. This is crazy. This is ridiculous. It's scary. Sometimes I see how I play inside of your guys' games, and I'm like, did you always do this? Or is it because you watch me? But it's creepy. It's creepy when I see my gameplay and your gameplay. It is spooky. Very good positioning, by the way. We could probably go high ground, though. Only reason we're saying this is because we don't want to get funneled into a small area, but I do like the spacing away from the enemy team. That's why I said we should have gotten high ground, but the spacing, the distance between you and them was great. It was just where you were located. It's kind of where the issue is. Okay, the fight's over. You lost 3 people. Just let your team KO. Find somewhere else to sit in position and then work from there. We know the next team fight will be after this door, right? So we have to figure out, well, where's the best spot for us to sit in order to play the game next time. Up here is fine. If you really have no place to sit or you don't really know, just default high ground usually is the better spots in most matches or most maps. As I said, you weren't going to win. And this is what happens when you waste your setup phase. Now you have to try to scramble and figure out where to stand next. That type of stuff is going to get you KO'd or going to make your team stagger. So it's just something to think about. No reason to try to win a fight that you're going to lose. You know, it's just already a lost fight. You can't win it. Doesn't matter who you are. You could be a pro player. You could be a god. It doesn't matter. You're losing if the fight's over. Now, because we're staggered, your team gets KO'd again, right? Which then snowballs this effect. And even if your team didn't get KO'd, you still don't have a way to set up. You have to scramble to get back to your team and then scramble to figure out where to stand. That's going to be safe. We could have just let it go earlier and sit ourselves on the top of that, on the top of this spot here and wait for them to come through the door. This is something that I talk really in depth on in that coaching session. I highly recommend, if you guys are strategist players, to check out that session when I drop it. I'll probably drop it Monday or Tuesday. But that was a very, very good game to go over, and that player really thought about how much value they'll get out of that session. And I think the fact that they allowed themselves to be, I won't say constructively criticized, but just there was some spots, I don't really know how to say it. Just it's one of those replays where it's like, I would be thankful that someone submitted that replay for me to go over, because it was that powerful of a replay. So you'll notice that session when we go over it. It's great. It's a good one. I don't usually say every session's a great session in terms of like the value, because, you know, some is more, I think all of them are good, but some of them are some really deep ones. And that is a deep one. So recommend you check that out. But yeah, for the most part, the reason why we're getting just ran over in this particular instance is because we just keep staggering. You got to fix the stagger, and the only way for us to fix the stagger is just us repositioning and allowing our team to KO. I understand you're in a 6 stack, so you might not want them to, but we have to. Again, don't be afraid to get on the high ground. I noticed that on defense, we're kind of, your offense is pretty good, but I can definitely tell where we're lacking on the defense. And so if you strengthen up your defense, you would be killer. You're gonna be killer. Yeah, don't be afraid to sit in these high positions. We shouldn't be getting hit by everything that our teammates are getting hit by. We noticed that our invisible woman got KO'd. We gotta be very careful about not to overcommit, because if she got KO'd, your whole team's probably gonna go down too. Strange got KO'd. Moon Knight got KO'd. In order for us to salvage this, we just gotta back up. Hey, Ramazan, hello, hello. How are you doing? How are you doing? I'm doing fine. I had an event planned for us today, but I miscalculated, and so I am making it up, so to speak. Again, you could just have different spots. You can be up, kind of like up here. Don't be afraid to get up on these high grounds. It's just way better than being where you are.
Only 60 seconds left.
So for the most part, I would say just focus more on transitioning your offensive gameplay into your defensive gameplay. You'd be a crazy strong player. Crazy strong player. It's actually ridiculous how strong you would be. I can already tell. You'd probably skyrocket from where you are and reach your goal in no time. Keep it up. Keep it up. Very good, very good, very good gameplay. Very good gameplay. I am proud. Takes time though, so don't rush it. Don't feel like it's something that you need to spam do. But just kind of have it in your mind as you play. Try to transition some of your strengths. So now we're looking at Lauren. Ooh, are you gonna get the Hulk? Lauren's a Hulk gamer. Lauren got Hulk. Oh man.
Before you attack.
Oh man, Lauren got Hulk.
There's the big fella.
Who do we smash?
We'll know soon enough.
Wanna smash dude?
I like hanging around.
You're not stepping on my toes, Lakers. Don't worry. Don't worry at all. The way that I typically do like reviews or coach is I don't point out the things that are pretty obvious to the player, just because, you know, we all make mistakes. And it's better that we look at what they probably do on a regular basis than what they might do on accident or every now and then, you know?
Capture the mission area.
Because generally most of the time they know when they do that. So that's probably why I don't speak up on certain things. If you guys see me skip it, just for the sake of the matter, like that's something that they probably know, or something that they probably have thought about. Okay, so you're playing Hulk. Oh, that'd be a really saucy dive right there if you landed that. But we're playing Hulk into 2 flyers. Oh wait, that's your team. I'm trolling. You're playing Hulk into 1 flyer. Oh, that's not a bad team at all. You're chilling. You gotta be very careful when you play him in this map, because there's you know, there's a ceiling. Hulk is not that great in areas like this. He's similar to Cap. You don't have anywhere to jump, so you got to be very cautious with situations like this. So just be careful. You talk too much and get it. Don't worry about talking. It's fine. I'm reading it. I just don't want to get too off track when I'm doing the review itself. So I'm not ignoring you guys. It's just I don't want to get too off track.
Looks like the mission area.
I do like how you're trying to fight and trying to not get hit. You are trying to take cover, but realistically, you are in the middle of nowhere. If you were to take this fight, I would just do it here. You get the same type of thing. Now you could say, well, my team can't really see me, which is facts. You know, you don't have a rocket seeing you, and you know, you do understand that. But you can't just jump back to them and then jump back and then keep doing it over and over again. If you feel like you're getting exploded, then of course you have to try to use cover more often. But I think in this scenario, if we actually watch, you don't take a lot of damage. You see? So it's not like you're being focused. When you notice something like this, and this is something where you can abuse players. I don't really talk about this too much because it isn't something that you can rely on effectively. I'm never going to be like, oh, this rank is so blah, blah, blah. You can abuse them. It's not something you can just consistently do. But this is a really, really cool trick that I like to do as well, especially when I play Cap, is if you notice something's not right and it's in your favor, abuse it. You haven't been targeted for literally like 5 seconds standing in the middle of nowhere. That's a little bit ridiculous. You know what I mean? Look at this. How long? Look at that. Look at your HP bar. You're barely getting healed. But it's barely going down. It's still barely going down. You're just getting away with it. That is huge. That means you can kind of do whatever you want to do as long as that consistently happens where I don't take too much damage and I'm getting healed every now and then. You can play the game a lot more freely. When you start getting focused more and you start burning your HP faster, then you need to be more aware, like, okay, I need to play a little bit differently because I'm getting exploded at this point. So I would actually like to see you abuse this somehow. Now, I know you don't want to overcommit to that back because you'll hit the ceiling and your jumps are very ineffective. But if you do a little small hop, you can move pretty far just with a small hop. But let's see what you do. I'm curious. Yeah, you see how afraid you are? Don't be afraid. In the last 10 seconds of this match, we noticed that they barely hit you. You could just stand here and punch her like crazy because they're not hitting you. They're just letting you do it. Just punch them. You don't have to keep walking back in the cover. Punch them. You just go nuts. Okay, now, to be fair, you walked on mines, so that's not like they focused you. But you see how much time you had to just punch and just do whatever you wanted to do. I will say that the only downside was we're reaching to do more to the back line. Whenever you're playing a dive tank or whenever you're playing any character, your priority is what's the easiest to get to at the time. It's not necessarily a specific character. So you have to think about the threat level and you have to think about who's closest to you. If we think about the threat level, about these two characters and these two characters, who's more of a threat level to your team? Is it the Rocket and the Luna, or is it the what is it? The Penny and the Emma. It's the Penny and the Emma, right? Okay, then ask ourselves another question. Who's easier to get to? Is it the Rocket or the Luna? Or is it the Emma or the Penny? The Penny. It's the same thing. So we focus them and just punch them. Use all your abilities on them. There's nothing you can do back there because they're too far. The way that a dive tank works is you only dive when you have the opportunity to, otherwise you play the front. 9 times out of 10. It's very rare that there's a dive tank that just sits in the back permanently. You can't. You get burned up. So you have to go when it's the right opportunity. And this is something you see a lot when I play cap, or when I play my main account. You'll see this a lot, that I typically don't just straight up sit in the back, right? I do play the front until somebody does something stupid. And I'm like, wait a second. So you're waiting and you're just going to keep your eye on them, and you're going to see, as you play and punch the tanks, you're going to see, does anybody walk forward? Does anybody walk out? And if they do, then you go after them. Otherwise, you just punch the tanks and you just win the fight. I do like how safe you are, but just in this instance where they're not punishing you, you can kind of just do whatever you want until you start getting punished again. Okay, we're back to Hulk, which is fine. You can get that. Ooh, you tried. There you go. Nice, beautiful. What's the difference between this and what you just did 10 seconds ago or 20 seconds ago? Okay, there's no difference. It's the same thing. You knew exactly what you was doing. I'm waiting for someone to get out of position. But instead, we didn't see it that way the first time. And the second way, you did. So you're doing fine. I would just focus more on not trying to force it and just wait for someone to be stupid, because we're all human. Eventually, we all do something stupid, and just take advantage of it when it happens. Don't focus Penny. If someone else steps out, you can get him. I would focus the Spider-Man right now until he dips out. Beautiful. Okay, now you can't really do much. Your team's getting kind of focused. I would just try to hop around if you find yourself getting a little bit too low. You see how you're just moving around? During the duration of Luna's ult and Rocket's ult there, just kind of hop around. Sometimes you can't do damage, and it's okay, but at least make yourself a harder target to hit if you're going to try to occupy the space and hold point. Don't just sit there walking around, because you're too slow and you're too big, you're going to get KO'd. If you could just keep bouncing around, even over their head. So as an example, let's just go back for that quick second. So here was fine. And now we're in a position where we just want to be safe, right? Like, we don't do anything because Rocket just ulted. So you're chilling, which is fine. I like this. This is fine. Then Luna starts coming. Now we got to figure out a way to survive. If you want to hold point instead of run away, just jump around. Just jump around like a maniac. And if you really want to be crazy, just jump over their head. As I said before, just jump around. Boom, 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 and just keep jumping till the duration wears off. Either they're gonna focus you, or you're just gonna be chilling. Either way, it's a win-win situation. Sometimes it's not your job to peel. Sometimes it's not your job to punch things. Sometimes it's just your job to survive. So. And then, yeah, you go back in just like you're doing. I like it. And then you just punch what's in front of you. Now we stop. We stop. We stop for a second and we think before we leap. We think. We gotta think. You're about to go crazy. Can we keep chasing this? We have 2 tanks that are down. We have point, we have ult, we have our teammates up. Yeah, I could chase it. Go for it. Go nuts. I do the exact same thing. Could you keep chasing the rocket? Yeah. There's no reason to turn off the steam. You staggered them. Abuse it. Go after that guy now. You might be thinking, well, like Poppin', it's extremely hard to catch that character, especially from the distance that I'm at. It is, but you're not really trying to get him. You're trying to just move him out the way. Just move him. Get him going. Sometimes he's going to slip up and you can get him, or sometimes you can't. But you don't want to just waste time sitting here doing nothing. You know, you're just waiting for them to come back. You could be doing something during this moment. Let's take a peek and see what's happening with Star-Lord. So if you jumped up here, right, and you push this guy away and he's running for his life, you come back and looky, that's a free KO right there. All you had to do was chase Rocket and that opportunity would have opened up right there for you. Iron Man's right there, that's another stagger. And you just keep doing that over and over and over and over and over again. This is how you stagger. Again, people do dumb stuff all the time. Why are you pushing the point by yourself? Makes no sense, right? Is he bad? Nope. We just mess up a lot. That's what we do. I mean, Iron Man KOs for that, but that was something you could have salvaged for him. It's not your fault that he KO'd, but if you get these opportunities to prevent it from happening, that's good. This guy swaps to the Hulk like the Hulk is the reason why. It's like, bro, I'm just good. Why are you playing the Hulk? I'm just better than you. It's not Hulk, bro. Look at you getting stuck on the wall. Look at you. Look at you. Go back to being Bruce. Why you gotta dog him like that? I like it. Now you're just holding space. This is fun. Don't go too far. Yeah, I was gonna say, there's no reason to do that. How did they get to point? They get to point by coming to you, right? So if they get the point by coming to you, why do we feel the need to go out there? This shouldn't be a reason. So you were doing fine, just chilling. Just be intimidating, be scary, and when they start approaching you, then you jump on them. Because you just went to their domain, and now they're down a tank. Now the space that you occupied is gone because you had to back up, and this could be enough for them to turn the tide. They don't really have the right characters to do it though, so you're fine, but if they did, you guys would have been run over. Just always something to think about. You always have a different goal, and I think I noticed that with your gameplay. You're actually a really good player, but you just don't have a goal when you play. Like, you're one of those players that if I point you in the right direction, or if you have to play off of somebody else, you're a phenomenal player. You're a phenomenal player. But you're also one of those players where you have no direction, you might slip up here and there just because. And if you can move some of that gameplay to just your own game. I mean, when we played together and I played Punisher and I ulted, you instinctively just reacted to shield me up when you were playing Strange. That's a player that knows how to play off somebody. You're very good at that. You're a very good playoff player. Or I point you in a direct, not me specifically, but like, you know, in general, somebody points you in the right direction and you do it. You're a very good player like that. But you just want to have your own goals. If nobody's telling you what to do, what is my goal? What is my goal? What is my goal? And just give yourself those little small goals when you play. And I will say your Hulk is not to be messed with. You got one of them goon squad Hulks. You got to be careful. Your Hulk is really good. Okay, so we're just kind of holding and waiting. But remember, the main thing that we're trying to do is we're trying to scan and see if anybody's out of position. You're too focused on the guy in front of you, but what we could do is focus on what's back there. We got a Luna and we got a Rocket. So we just keep looking. Don't worry about the front line. Don't worry about the front line. This is a little trick. This is a little trick that you can do when you're playing a dive tank. And it's usually a dive tank specific thing, but it might work for other things too. The trick is to make the player feel safe, and then you capitalize on it every time. Every time. And it's funny because they do feel like that. So how I generally do it, if I were you, is I'd walk out and I'd get kind of like scared. So I'd do this and walk here. Right? What this is going to do is it's going to make Luna Snow do one or two things. She's going to continue to sit here, and in which case you can wrap around and get her here. Or she's going to try to do this to see you and hit you. If she does this, this is good, because this means she's going to react to you anytime you play. And that means you can always abuse whatever she does after. It's a very crazy tactic, and it doesn't work all the time, but some players, you can mind game like that, and they don't even realize you're mind gaming them. You can even see it. She is one of those players. You see how she's walking forward? She's definitely one of those players that will just react to the movement. You started to shove her, you started to shove him back, and she started to walk forward to be able to heal him. That is what you're looking for. Because when they step too far, you jump on them, and then they get KO'd and you run over the team. She should never be there. Never in a million years. But you're so focused on like the wrong things. You're so focused on forcing openings than waiting for them. As you climb higher and higher in rank as a tank, you're not going to be able to play the game as much as you would like, unfortunately. Tanks in high rank only have really, really small windows to play through. So, and I know you've heard me say this on reviews and for coachings. You only have a really small window to play through, and you need to be ready for that window whenever it opens. So don't try to force it too much, because it's not going to work. You do have to wait. Once you wait for it, you like that. That wasn't a force at all, right? The dude just messed up, and you took advantage of it. Every time. Every time. That's how it works. I like that you jump over here to clear out the space. That was nice. You're following him. Nice. I don't like that, though. I don't like that, though. Just play with more of a goal-oriented gameplay. This was good. You jumped over there to clear the space. Beautiful. Then you jumped up here to follow him. Beautiful. Boom. Before we jump, just look down. What's the goal? Should we hop on the penny? Or should we hop onto that back line that's just, for some reason, that far out of position? Hop on that back line. Not hop on the penny. You could have gotten way deeper than that, but because you're playing so fast, you kind of only... It's like you reacted mid-flight or something, right? Let me slow. It was really quick. You see? It's like you reacted as you were leaping. When we could have just walked, just 2 seconds, just take a peek real quick, jump, land right here, and then start punching her. She's going to go forward into your team, or she's going to go back and get KO'd. And it's a win-win for you every time. Every time. Not your problem. Again, you just can't really do anything about that. Let it go.
You've captured more than half of the mission area. Keep going.
Okay. And just, yeah, you're doing it here. It's like you're very on and off. You're doing it here. You're punching her because you got nothing else to do. I like that. I like that. But remember, we are scanning their backline just to see if there's anything there that we can do. Right now we got rocket ult, so not much you can do. We're just chilling out. You gotta jump back. Jump back a little bit too late, but I mean, there's nothing you can do. I think you played that as well as you could, and it just got out of hand. I wouldn't worry too much about it. I was fine. That was really fine. Like, that was really, really good. All right, same thing. What we're doing is we're gonna try to use cover because you're being punished now. They got an understanding of how you play. So hang out here and just kind of chill, punch, walk out, walk back, remain relevant. Tanking here is a pain in the butt. Nice. You're doing it. Nice. Walk back. I know there's like traps and stuff here and mines, but usually if you walk past Luna, Luna thinks you're gonna go for someone behind her, so she'll back up too. And that's generally what I try to do. Be careful when you do it though. Like I said, there's mines and stuff there. I was just saying it as a something you can just always think about. Unfortunate. Here we're getting that reset off. Try to come from a different angle. So in a situation where you need to retake the point, it's always about where can you get the most advantage when you're retaking the point. And if I were you, I would definitely pull it from here, maybe over there on the other side, wherever you want to stand, but you just can't tunnel in like that. Let's see what happens though. Dude, every time I watch you guys do what I do. Stop copying me. You guys like popping? We don't copy you. This is just logical. No, it's don't. It's so weird. It's so weird. It's so freaking weird. It's so weird, dude. It's so weird. It's so weird. Beautiful job. I guess when you guys say, well, I don't know about you specifically, Lauren, but I guess when you guys say, hey, Poppin', you help me reach XYZ rank, y'all mean it, because y'all really do be altering your guys' gameplay to the max. It's so good. It's crazy. It brings a smile. It really does. Like, win or lose, things like this is it's insane, because I know where you guys originally started when I first watched your gameplays, and it's crazy to see it all applied. It's crazy to see it all applied, man. It's ridiculous. Okay. So we're going back in. There you go. Nice. And you're just holding. A really good way to hold this position is to just hold here. I know it's very weird, but when you're able to hold here, you're able to see a bit of the fight. And then should you need to adjust, you can do it here. The cool part about Hulk is he could just hop from side to side, and it's just way quicker than walking. So you just sit here, hold space. If they start pushing you, then just hop over here. But basically what you're making them do is if they really want to push out, they got to look at you. And this is just a weird angle to have if you have to push out. It's strange. Nobody wants to do that. So just a decent... I'm about to just stop this replay, Lauren. At this point, this is my replay. I'm about to just stop this freaking replay, Lauren. Oh my gosh, dude. This is stupid. I hate it. What in the world? Yeah. What in the world, dude? That's wild. Unfortunately, you know, your team gets picked off by Spidey. There's nothing you can do about that, but that was good. That was good. I probably would have been a little bit more of a maniac and just jumped a little bit more just to be scary. Not necessarily jumping with a reason, but you see when I play Cap, sometimes I'm just jumping to jump. You could do it with the Hulk too. I used to main the Hulk before I started playing Cap, so I had a lot of hours in the Hulk, and that's something that I would do to scare them, because you don't really know what a Hulk's going to do if they're bouncing all over the place. So don't be afraid to do that. But yeah, that's pretty much, yeah, wow, that was good. Like I said, unfortunately, your team gets clapped by Spider-Man, but, you know, that's how games like this work sometimes. Okay. As I said, with the TPs, try to put the portal down so that way you can use it as a way to block damage. So I would have put it here and flipped it. So that way you have this to hide behind and then the portal to hide behind. It's a lot of cover for you. and it's very weird for people to play around that. And I know you've seen me do it, and I've said it a lot. It just makes it way easier for you and your team to try to regain that point back. Especially on a map like this, it's really hard to do anything on this map. But you see how the Winter Soldier is kind of playing over here and trying to get pop shots off? He'd have to play over here. And if you funnel the entire team into one area, your team has an easier time KOing them, right? Because they're all clumped. I respect the effort though, but your team kind of dropped the ball there. I think that was good though. That was good. That was good. So Lauren and Lunar, both of them just doing stuff before I say to do it, or before I suggest it. It is freaky. It is freaky. What's up, Ram? How you doing? Hello, hello. Rise, hello. I don't think I said hello to you either. I've been so entranced in reviewing the games. Yeah, that was wild. You guys are doing good. You guys are doing good. Like, even if the outcome is a loss, I don't want you guys to look at it like that. You know, you guys are definitely improving in the right way. And then the goal is about consistency, right? You see these 3 losses right here. Well, I guess 4 if you want to count that one. I lost in silver as an Eternity / one above all player. Does that mean I suck? It kind of, I'm not gonna lie, a little bit. No, but it does mean that the game throws a lot of inconsistencies at you, and it means that you can't win all your matches. So for you to stress out and be like, I lost my matches, or you know, I'm just not good enough to care. Some games you just can't win, and you have to be completely okay with that. That is how people climb. But that is not something everybody can do, because that is something that's very annoying to deal with. It's annoying to put so much effort into something and then not be able to control the outcome sometimes. And you don't really know what's going on, you know, and that's annoying. Not a lot of people can handle that grit, and that's why people stop at gold. That's why people stop at diamond. People can't really push that far. But if your goal is to get, if you're gold and your goal is to get diamond, you got to think about it that way. If your goal is to get Grandmaster, Celestial, Eternity, one above all, you're going to have a whole bunch of masters you can't do anything about. But as long as you win 51% of your matches, you're climbing. It might take you 100 games, 200 games, 300 games, whatever. It's a marathon, not a race. So don't ever get down. Don't ever feel bad about yourself. Don't ever think that your character sucks. Don't ever think that you can't improve. Don't ever think like that at all. Because I'm telling you, as someone who's climbed multiple accounts, man, you can't control some games. And it's just it's a less stressful experience if you just understand that from the get-go. Doesn't matter how good you are, you're not going to win all your games. And that right there, the gameplay from Lunar and Lauren really goes to show, like, I mean, granted, I think both of them actually climbed higher than they were when we first met up, but it goes to show that their gameplay is improving, and maybe they're not skyrocketing to really high ranks, but a lot of what they're doing is better than the players that are in my ranks, or better than players that are really higher rank, or that are higher ranked that are getting bot reviews. Like, everybody has a specific thing that they're incredibly good at, but you also have something that you are horrible at, and that's why you can't climb. All you have to do is figure out what you're horrible at and push it up just a little bit, and that's gonna push yourself a little bit higher, and then you're gonna climb like that. But this is pretty much why I focus a lot when I teach you guys. I focus more about your own gameplay and how you play, rather than saying, fix this, fix that, fix that. Because sometimes if you're very powerful in one area and there's only one little thing that's making it so you can't climb, why would I not just tell you that, instead of trying to mold you into a copy of me, or mold you into a copy of a main of a certain character or something like that. So I just think that it's really, really good. That improvement is crazy. It's crazy. It's crazy to see that improvement. It's like it's my own gameplay. Like I literally feel like I'm improving. I don't know if you guys ever like noticed it before, but like if you really track your progress and you really look at one of your games or you think about it pretty in depth and you're like, I used to be horrible like a month ago. And then you realize how good you are a month later. It's like, dude, that's how I feel. It feels like, dang. I'm elated. I'm elated. Feels insane. Cameron Williams with another gifted sub. Chill Murray. Yo, Murray, you were here the whole time. You didn't say nothing. Chill Murray with the gifted sub. Or with the gifted member. Welcome to the Poppin' Off with Lofton Club. Cameron, again, thank you for not only this gifted, but the last gifted as well. Hope you guys can reap the benefits. There's a lot there. And then, of course, if anybody else wants to help support the channel, click that join button down below. See if it's something right for you. Think of all the NBA players. You can be a really talented 23-year-old star, but sometimes you face a team of 30-year-olds in their prime. You just ain't there yet, youngin. His whole experience. Yeah, I mean, pretty much. It's not worth looking at every single game and thinking it's your fault. I mean, in one of these games, someone was like, was it this one? Yeah, someone was like, Poppin', you suck or something like that. And it was out of nowhere, but it was just funny to have a silver player tell me that I suck. You know what I mean? And I don't think anybody in any rank sucks. I just think you have a lot of learning to do. But I just thought it was ironic to tell me I suck. And I'm nowhere near this rank. And so you're always going to get that. Doesn't matter how good you get. You're always going to get people that say that you suck. You're always going to get people to say that your game sense is not there or your mechanics are not there. And it doesn't really matter. At the end of the day, as long as you slowly improve, as long as you consistently play your matches properly, you'll climb. You'll climb, and it's not a problem at all. Like I said, I went from Celestial 2 to Diamond 1 in one night. So unless y'all D-ranking that hard, y'all have no reason to feel bad about your climb. Let's be honest. You suck because you're a YouTuber. Was the reason to. Really? Was that it? Was that it? Did they actually admit that, or you're just saying that as like a maybe that's why type of thing? I'm stubborn too, Rise. I'm stubborn too. That's how I ended up in Diamond 1. You know, some days it's just not the day. And sometimes I'll be stubborn and I'll play anyway and I'll lose. And I'm like, it can't get worse. And I'll lose. And I'm like, okay, no way I'll lose. And I'll lose. And I'll lose. And I'll just keep back to back. And it's like, Poppin', just stop playing today and go do something else with your life. But it's like, nah, today's game day. Today I game. And it just goes horribly. And yeah, you just kind of got to be honest with yourself and be like, all right, today ain't today. Thought it was today, but today ain't today. And usually that's how I end up fixing it. not losing my rank that I slowly gained. Bro. It's actually hilarious. All YouTubers suck, then they rage. I've actually heard that. I've heard that a lot of YouTubers, I don't know if they're making content or if they would go for the match, but they would just start flaming. They would just start flaming people. And I was actually in a game with a YouTuber that did that. And I was just thinking, really? Really, dude? How are you gonna have a YouTube channel or a Twitch and you just flaming people? And I'm not talking about like low flame, like man, you're bad, or like swap, you're KDA. That's like low flame. That's like, all right, you know, that's typical flame. I'm talking about above and beyond flame / reportable, like that type of flame as a YouTuber or a Twitch streamer. And I'm just like, you want people to watch you, but you behave like that, bro? Maybe some streamers can get away with it because that's what people watch. They want that person to rage, but like most people are not about to get big off of raging at people. That is not it. No. You're not wrong, Laker. The biggest way to try to get yourself a win is to try to see what's going on with your team and asking them to accommodate. I don't use comms and I don't type, so generally I just do it myself. But yeah, that is a great way to get your wins if you start losing. I'm just like, I need one win popping. We are in there. Yeah. Learning what I gotta accept I'm trolling is how I prevent loss streaks. It's a hard thing to swallow though, Apples. It's a hard thing to swallow. To tell yourself, bruh, if you don't stop, you will lose again. Even if it's not your fault, it's just the game's giving you really bad matches for something. I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is. It's just like I don't want to tell myself that. But if I don't, I do lose all my games. And then it's like, oh, I should have stopped. I came out of that adapt, improvise, don't worry about not knowing what you're doing school. It really be like that. Tire, hello. That's when I go to quick play or do respect. People get your hide and force you to lose. It'd be your teammates. Yeah, true. I eventually said, nope, no more rivals. I'm on demo to G1. Ooh. Yeah, I usually leave with a couple of losses, even just for a snack or a break or something. Yeah, that's usually the way to go. Do I need more codes? I don't necessarily need more codes. I was just kind of hanging out until the end of the stream, just chatting. But I'll say this, just for members, if you guys have a replay code, I'll do your replay. I wasn't gonna do no more other than the people that signed up, but I appreciate the support. So if you guys are a member, and you just want your replay for this reviewed, go ahead and pop the code in chat or in my Discord. Actually, just pop it in the Discord in the ranked with me tab, and I'll go ahead and pull it up. I'll pull it up. I'll pull it up. Oh, if I want to remove multiple games, do you need more codes for if we meet, or for the breakdown? For coaching, generally speaking, you have an hour of my time, so you can, however long it takes, you can pop in as many codes as you want. If you're just talking about the regular breakdown, it doesn't matter how many codes you give. It's perfectly fine. Just whichever one you want to do. I can't do you back to back because you're a member, so, but you do have priority after I do a couple more. Is quick play okay? I think quick play is fine. It doesn't matter. But yeah, by all means, if you're a member, just pop it in chat real quick. I'll run through it real quick, and then I'll conclude the stream. It was supposed to be a better stream, but I fluked it. I fluked it, guys. If I do this again, I promise it'll be better. I'll be better. Everything will be better. I fluked it. There's a trial period. Sometimes trial modes don't go as well as I want them to. So. Used to watch your multiverses play, but stopped playing. Yeah, I stopped playing multiverses after I realized the direction the game was going. Not that I was saying it's a bad game or anything, but I noticed the vision that I had wasn't the vision that they had. And once I realized that when I'm covering a game, I don't really feel like I want to cover the game anymore. Because if I don't believe in the game that I'm covering, then I don't really want to cover it. You know what I mean? I want to be in love with your game. I want to make sure I understand what decisions you're trying to make, and you know, I want all of that. And if that's not provided, then I just won't cover the game anymore. Which rocket are you? Are you Code Aeon or are you Big Daysky? Oh, you're Emma? Are you? Billy B? BK? Wait. Which? Are you? Have I ever looked at your game before? Or is this the first time? I don't remember that name.
They'll be coming in 30 seconds. Stay strong.
I'm glad, Lauren. I'm glad. I guess I just hold the bar for what I do really high. Like, even if I'm working, I'm the type of person that, like, I've had jobs where I worked longer than I had to and, like, ended up getting in trouble because I wanted to finish doing something, or I wanted to. I have a high bar, and I don't know. It's not a good thing. It's not a good thing all the time. And so, although you guys got a lot out of it, I just feel like I didn't meet my personal goals, so I still kind of feel it, you know? That's just how I am. All right, we're playing Emma here. But I'm glad you guys got a lot out of it, though. I'm glad you guys got a lot out of it. But we're playing Emma here. And Ramazan, post the code in the Discord, in the ranked with me, so that I don't lose the code with the chat moving. Will you still be doing console? Because I messed everything up. If you want to just put your replay code, put a replay code in there, Nash, in the ranked with me tab, then I'll put through the code and just review the game as if I were the one playing. So it's kind of like meeting you halfway. But if I do this again next time, which you guys apparently wanted to do it, so I'll probably do it again. I'll have everything set up better than this, and it's gonna go smoothly. So with this, I don't generally like to walk out. I notice a lot of players, even in my rank, typically do not come out here, and I don't really understand why. You take less damage walking out this way, and if you find anybody here, you can just go like that and end up getting them. Don't be afraid to do that. It's so powerful, especially if they're holding here. You can just walk through. You got to be careful because you don't want to get collapsed on. But 9 times out of 10, it's just a very easy way to cut people off or to catch people slipping. But everybody tends to always funnel through here, which just makes it very difficult to play the game. Like, they shouldn't even be holding there, to be honest. But they were. So we got picks. Lovely, lovely. Now, every time we get picks, we got to move forward. We got to try to find different spots to you got to find different spots to hold up. So whenever, it's kind of a hard trick to do, but what you want to do is you want to look at your team and you want to look at what character you're using, and with this knowledge you want to figure out where's the best spot to hold. Well, you have a Moon Knight, you have a Squirrel Girl. These are characters that typically like to look down or shoot into funnels. So if you can, you want to try to get really, really, really deep so that they can play up here or up here. So that if they walk through, they get smacked there, they get smacked here. And if they come up here, they get smacked as well. So you want to try to play to the strengths of your team if you remember to, and it will help you go a long way. But let's see what you do.
Clearly you needed some help.
You see, you still didn't go far enough. You want to go really far. Like, you want to go far. The more space you cover here, the more they have to push you back, because they're not just going to walk through your shots, right? They're not just going to let your beam, or if you're a projectile based character, whatever, they're not just going to walk forward and get smacked by abilities. They're not. They're going to try to push through you, which buys your team time to get in position and set up to then help you out. You see, even she was ready. Your whole team could have possibly moved up further if we walked up further. That right there. You see how hard it is for them to try to push through you as much as they want to? They're not walking through you to get to the cart. They're playing around you. They have to be slow, deliberate, and try to get past you. If you hold here, they have to do the same thing. And if they have people spilling out from the right or up top and you're here, you could still fight and your team can just hit the people that are coming out, but they're fragmented while your team is still together. It's a really powerful strat once you learn how to do it. You need to, it's like an easier way to snowball the game. Nice. Nice. Gaming. Gaming. Nice. Pretty textbook. Pretty textbook. Okay. As a tank, always try to command space, take space. When we say take space, what you're trying to do is just give your team area to play around, right? If this is the space here because this is where you're standing, a very easy way to understand it. If you walk forward, the line then pushes forward with you, and you just gave them more space to play. So the more you move forward, the more space they can play. If you're back there, this is how much space they can have, technically being safe. And look how much space they have. Who's going to win that fight if that's the advantage that they have? So that's just kind of the easy way to think about tanking and the easy way to think about creating space. As you walk up and move, they have to back up, or you guys are going to be fighting it in a neutral zone like this, but at least your team can play the game. So, yeah, you see how, yeah, this is, if you do this, you will start dominating on tank, because you're not actually like a quote unquote bad tank, if you want to use those words, but you're very afraid to push. I know you were saying that this was is this your first time playing Emma, or is this like your first time just tanking in general? Because if this is your first time tanking in general, okay, that makes sense. But if you're just learning Emma and you are already a tank player, this is something that we really want to try to improve on instantly. Because this is one of the most powerful things as a player. And I actually have an Emma coaching session coming out, I think Monday. And he had the same problem. And it's funny because that player, I believe, is Grandmaster wanting to get Celestial. I believe. I don't remember. But I don't... What rank are you? What rank are you right now? Are you Grandmaster, Diamond, Platinum? You're Platinum? So it's wild to know somebody in Grandmaster has the same issue that you have, right? This is what I'm saying. Everybody is strong and really, someone can be really strong in one area and that's what propels them. But if you learn what your weakness is and you capitalize on that, that then helps lift you up even further. Your strength is not commanding space. You're struggling on that, right? But your strength is understanding the fight. I think every fight that you've played, you've tried to analyze the entire fight. Some tanks don't do that. Some tanks, they don't understand the whole fight scenario, and undoubtedly someone gets picked off because they weren't paying attention. But that's not your problem here. The problem is just kind of being too afraid to be up front, you know, be that presence. And I know what it's like playing a new tank, especially with this one. So I'm not knocking you too much on it, but I just want you to be aware of it. That's all. It's a hard thing to do, and it's a hard thing to get done on Emma because she's very awkward of a character. But yeah. You see, like, you're the type of player, you kind of play like me in a way where, like, when you fight, nothing gets past you unless it really wants to get past you. I don't know if you noticed this about your own gameplay, but every single time you fight, nothing gets past you. Like, ever. Ever, ever, ever. You will back up and give that space, but you would keep them in front of your line. That's a really good tank strategy to have. But it's not something you want to do all the time, but that's something that a lot of tank players lack. They don't know how to be more aware of the entire fight, only what's in front of their screen. And it's a really, really good strategy. Keep that up. Hey, got picked off. Happens. All right. And we gotta wait for the rest of the team. We have to think about how we're going to approach the situation. You have a lot of ways to get back to where you were. We can go this way. We can go on the building. And we can go around if we would like. We can come this way. We can come this way. We can come that way. If we're getting pelted by Moon Knight onks, you could shield it, or you could just try to not be in a location that's going to smack you a lot. You might have to split up a little bit and then converge back on point. But let's see how this plays out. Let's see what happens. Where did you go? Oh, there you are. So not Moon Knight. What's his face comes down. I wouldn't worry too much about it, but I would focus on the Groot and the pretty much what you're doing. You see what I mean? You're very good at that. You're very good at like, what's going on? Let me come. Let me push you back. That's a really powerful skill. Don't tunnel on it, but that's a really powerful skill. I'm glad you're already learning it. That literally turned the whole fight around. Like literally turned the whole fight around. Just walking 2 steps and flipping your attention onto who is approaching your back line. Okay. Again, we're just giving up space though. This is what I don't like. You do such a great job commanding it, and then you just leave it and say, come back. And then you try to go back. And you keep going back. You keep going forward, going back. When you play in ranks that are like Grandmaster or Celestial, or if you want to get higher to that, eternity one above all, whatever your goal is. When you do it once, you need to continue to do it. You want to chain. Take space. You want to start snowballing. The more and more you do this, keep going. Keep going. The more and more they have to try to reposition and fix their footing. Basically, think of it like you have someone, if you've ever seen wrestling, you have someone on the ropes, right? And if you hit them over, like if you hit them, the clothesline or something, they'll flip over. This is pretty much what's happening to the enemy team. You have them on the ropes. You have them on the ropes. But you let them stand up every single time. What you want to do, and I actually had a game like this on stream, you have them on the ropes. You need to make sure that they stay there. And if they stay there, they can't play the game. It's really difficult to play the game. And you will win. I ran through an entire point with 4 minutes left on the clock. And it was a 3-point match with 4 minutes left on the clock because we were able to snowball through. That's ridiculous. But that's what happens when people don't know how to reset up. When you are going against a Penny, that's a character that needs to set up every single time they come out. But if you keep snowballing on them, they can't. And Penny's just a useless character at that point. Don't give them room to breathe. It seems like you understand how to play your life well, so you shouldn't be too afraid about overstepping your boundaries. But you see all this that takes place because we just walked backwards? That's crazy. Luna gets an ult off. Your team gets picked off. Moon Knight gets an ult off. All this crazy stuff happens because we just decided to walk back instead of focus on what was in front of us. So let's just say you lose this game. Let's say that you lose this game and they get further than that. Well, we lost this game because of you. That was a you play right there. The whole entire match is not on you ever, but there are some specific plays that you can make. And if you fail those plays, you might actually end up losing the game. And it's happened to me where I'm just like, oh, I can't believe that. And I lose the game. But that's why we have to improve and learn as a tank. When we have the opportunity to win the game for our team, we need to take it. And we need to abuse it. Those are the only times you can really do anything. What's up, Zoid? Am I gonna play Battle Matrix? Not today. Not today. Not today. It's more of an educational stream day. Look at this. This right here all happened because of you. And isn't that wild to think about? You allowed them to get their footing back. And now you have a harder game than you needed to have. It's crazy. It's crazy. One play made your game so much harder. Luckily, your team can back you up, but the issue with this is like if your team like straight sucks, sometimes it's very hard to win. And it ain't nothing worse losing a game because your team just does horribly. So like I said, you get those opportunities, don't do stuff like this. All right, this isn't your problem. He's not close enough to get help. You shouldn't be helped. The fact that your whole entire team has to deal with these people because you just went over here, this is something that you shouldn't do. So I do like that you're paying attention to the whole fight most of the time, but I don't like how much you're willing to give up to do something. I know that in Platinum, well, in a lot of ranks, honestly, I think every rank, there's people that whine about, I need peel, get this guy off me, I need peel. You can't help someone that far away. That's ridiculous. He should never be there. If he gets KO'd, that's his fault. And he ends up getting KO'd anyway. So not only did you just give up space for no reason, you went to go chase something that's incredibly difficult to chase, and your team loses the fight over here. And now you're in that position, like, what do I do? Well, the fight's over now. You just gotta leave, right? So that's something as a tank. If any of you guys are tank mains, that's something that you need to understand from the get-go. You can't help everybody. It is not your job to peel. And I don't mean that in like you don't help your team at all. But if your teammate is too far away from what you're trying to do, you can't peel for them. It's too far. Let's see how the offense is, or the defense is, I'm sorry. Sometimes don't be afraid to stand here. I know it's weird and it's kind of scary, but standing here is fine. It makes them turn their camera. And the one thing that I always tell you guys to do is have them turn their camera. If you're shooting them from here, they can't look at that team at the same time and you at the same time, right? So be here. If you start to get collapsed on, just turn into diamond and walk out. Always have an escape plan. But when you guys are all sitting on each other, look how easy it is to hit all of you guys at once. This is why you want to spread out the damage and so that they have to spread out their damage. Okay, you're forced to back up. You already knew the fight was lost. Beautiful. Not much you can do there. Reset up, retake position. Going to deal with him. In this particular scenario, is there anything you can do here? No, Moon Knight ulted. You can't walk through the ult and play the game. You might as well go help with the Iron Fist. You see how different this is compared to what you did before the end of the last round? You have nothing to do, so you go peel. Versus this one, or the last one, you had a fight to fight and you just randomly walked away. That's how you balance it. Do you have anything else you can do? If not, then go super far to help somebody. If you do, you can't just leave the post because you're gonna lose. Look how much you didn't really lose out on. They pushed a little bit, but you didn't lose too much for that play. And stuff like that is very hard to understand in the moment, right? It's very hard to understand, well, why am I punished now and not the time before? And then you just end up replicating the same thing, expecting it to work, but it never should have worked in the first place. These are always things that I have to learn myself too. Even now, I still have to think about it. Because sometimes I get away with some stuff that I shouldn't get away with. But as long as you identify that you got away with some nonsense, it's a lot easier to not do it again.
This queen's reign isn't over.
The vehicle reached a checkpoint. Keep up the momentum.
Okay. Can I review your Black Widow game? I'm not reviewing random games. This is just because I messed up on what I wanted to do today. So I'm just reviewing the matches that I would have played. If you do want a review of your match though, check out one of the, I think there's a link in the description for the VOD reviews. Check that out and you can get a free VOD review there. It's called The Breakdown. But this is just like a little event thing that I'm doing. Okay. So pretty much you're just holding. I want to try to find another spot. We're doing the same thing again where we're just sitting on each other. There's a lot of room to play. Play anywhere you want. Just try not to play on top of your team all the time. Are you on comms with these people? Your willingness to help with that Iron Fist is sus. You really want that iron. Are you getting flamed or something? Oh, you are? That makes a lot of sense. That makes a lot of sense. Okay. Because I was like, I'm starting to notice there's a pattern, and that's just not normal. Something's going on. Okay.
I am ready to put on a show.
Yep, mind your spacing. Not much you can do. I really like that. You have a really good knack for understanding when the fight is over. We were watching someone else today, and that was what we talked about. Something that they could work on. You clearly know. And again, I don't know if it's your comms that's saying, okay, back up, back up, back up, or something like that. But if you're really just like identifying the fight is over, that's a very good skill. I do it when I play all the time. I'm just like, okay, I can't do nothing. It's just better to rinse and reset than it is to try to salvage a bad fight. That's unlucky. But I didn't know if we were going to lose or win this one. But I find it kind of crazy how that one point where you got stalled was based off one play that you went for that made it so your game was harder. That also made it so you couldn't push forward anymore. And that's wild. That's wild, the chain reaction. But that's what happens. And I only know because it's happened to me several times. There's so many times where I do something that I shouldn't have done, and they were allowed to get back on their feet, and from there, I lose the match. I think you play pretty well though, but I don't know if it's because, like, I don't know if are those comms people you know, or are they random? If they're people you know, I can understand your willingness to listen a little bit more. But if you don't know them and you feel like you have to listen, that's going to be your downfall. All right, we have 3 more replays. We have Party Rock Cam, we have Lemon Tart, which is Ramazan. And then we have, wait, is that you, Ramazan? Why don't you never said anything about me giving you the icon for being a member? What in the world? Where have you been at? Here you go, buddy. Nash too. Wait, why have you guys not been telling me you guys have been in my server? I'd have been giving you guys the freaking member status. Y'all crazy. Y'all crazy. Okay. I gave it to you guys both. What do you do if your team is not countering Iron Fist? If you're solo tanking? I ban Iron Fist, bro. I hate that character with a passion. But the times where what you do is you just gotta wait. You just gotta press pause on tank and you just wait. It's not your problem. If they move near you, then you can deal with Iron Fist, but he's such a fast character, just like all the others, Black Panther and all that. You can't spend a lot of your energy looking to try to KO the target. So what you do is you just wait and you just sit there and you pray they can handle it. That's all you can do, unfortunately. There was that game on stream that I had where one magic KO'd 5 players on my team, and I was holding 5 of their players. That is one of those situations, again, where it's like, I don't know what to do, fam. Y'all can't handle magic by yourself. I can't. I guess we're just not gonna win this match. You can't really do anything about it. It's skill gap at that point. All right, let's get through these replays. We got Rocket. Hey, I see you gaming. Hey, you're shielding up. Got to be careful where you're positioning. I said it before to you, but just be cautious about, like, there's snipers that can get you. There's characters that can get you. This map is weird. This map is really weird. But what I typically do to get heals off is I'll stand here and I'll bounce the ball off or the orb. And usually what would happen is you would boom, boom, hit that, and then it would go heal her. It's typically how I play these maps. This is something you'll have to get used to yourself, get a feel, but try to find just weird locations where you can sit and be safe. Another one that I like to use is up here. What I'll do is I'll throw the totem up here, and then what I'll do is heal from here. And people don't really mess with you as Rocket because I don't know where the orbs are coming from. So you can be safe until you start actually shooting somebody and they're like, hey, there's a Rocket there. But for the most part, Rocket's one of those characters that could be so sneaky because the orbs tend to bounce the exact same as it leaves your gun. There's no different animation to it. So you can be in really weird, obscure spots and just get so much heal off for free without being out of cover. Appreciate you reviewing it. No problem, no problem. Gotta shake it off and be more confident. Let's say it's probably my end because I'm afraid of not pushing up without my sub. I get you. Or that my sub will let me KO when I come back. Yeah. Yeah. I feel how you, I mean, I know how you feel. But it's just one of those things you just gotta get a feel for. You gotta get a feel for. And you're gonna KO. It's fine. You just learn from it. The more you KO, the more you learn. Don't be afraid to KO. Obviously, don't run your games down. But if you feel like that KO was a good KO, it's perfectly fine to KO. As long as you know it wasn't a dumb reason. I like this spot. Be careful if you're dealing with a sniper, but you're not, so you're chilling. Don't ult. You have cat ulting and you have cloak and dagger ulting. I better not see you pop that ult. Don't do it. Don't do it. Okay, you didn't do it. You didn't do it. And you're still holding it. Oh, you're gaming right now. I'm actually really proud of that. I'm really proud of that. Holy crap. I preach that so much. I preach that so much. I mean, I don't know if you didn't do it because I said it, but that's one of the things that I preach the most as a support is like, you need to use your ult when you need to use it. Otherwise, hold it. And in that moment, you didn't need it and you won the round. That right there, that's such a round of applause moment right there. That was actually so good. That was so good. That was nice. That was nice. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that was nice. That was well played. That was well played. That was really great ult usage or ult saving.
Steve, buddy, we have to...
That's something that I preach 24/7. I'm like, don't waste your ult, guys.
5, 4, 3.
Down there from here. Oh no. Oh no. You be wilding with Rocket. Rocket's a fun character, man. Okay. Get in a better spot. I'm gonna keep getting you for this just because Rocket is one of the easier characters to get into a safe spot. So you gotta get somewhere safe. Just run up here and you're chilling. You're not safe from everywhere, but you're in a better spot than just being in the open. You want to minimize it. You can even do it from here if you really want to. Do it from here. This is again a Rocket trick, but if you shoot it and you bounce it off of this, it's going to then bounce down. If you notice the way that that's created, it's slanted. And the developers do this on purpose, I'm sure. There's a lot of areas that have different angles for you that for Rocket. Not specifically just Rocket, but it has really crazy angles. And it's so you can bounce your orbs off. This is not, you see how it's kind of caved in? It's a word for it, but I don't know the word for it. But you can bounce it off that. It's at an angle. Anything at an angle, you should be thinking about how you can bounce it because that means you don't have to put yourself in danger. So if someone were to go downstairs, just bounce it off of that and you're chilling. And you go up there. That's literally what I just said. You're a gamer. You're a gamer. Heal more than do damage though. You have to really identify like when should you be healing and when should you not. I would have been healing through that entire thing. Why? Because Scarlet Witch has her team up. Anybody gets hit by this is melted. So be very I was thinking about concave, but that wasn't the word I was looking for. Be very aware of this. Whenever you see big damage coming, or whenever you see combos coming as a strategist, doesn't matter which one you are, you need to be healing consistently through it. As an example, if Iron Man does his laser, heal through the laser. If Black Panther comes in, heal through the combo. Spider-Man comes in, heal through the combo. Like, all these characters in this game has a window-based type way that they play the game. There's no consistent type damage from any character in this game. They all have a window. They all have a cooldown. And if you understand what's the threat of that specific window or that specific character, that's when you need to heal it up. Even something like Squirrel Girl, as an example, you would assume she has consistent damage, but her damage stops when she reloads. That's when you can play the game again. So whenever you notice things like this that your team is getting smacked by, you have to out heal it. Because there's no way it's designed to be able to melt somebody, you know? That's something that I think is very important for every strategist to know and learn.
This is real firepower.
You got a point? Don't be so crazy. It's okay, relax. They didn't take your lunch money. It was somebody else, I promise. Yeah, we gotta be careful about getting smacked by AoE. Yeah, that. Every time. It is not one replay where I say you gotta be careful about, and then it just happens. You're too close. It's not that people aren't afraid to get to you. It's just people just don't want to chase you. But if you present yourself on a platter in front of people, they're gonna get you. You gotta be aware of this when you play Rocket. And you really got to reposition in a better spot so that way they need to work to get to you. That's why Rocket can spam, and that's why I don't really chase him. But if the Rocket is in a weird position that he should not be in, I will get him.
You're ready for action. Your powers are mine.
When you can, just throw down that beacon, because it's not up. So that right there was definitely on you. You were the first to get picked in that scenario, which didn't cause it to snowball out of control. Your team's trying to salvage it, but I don't think they can. The worst part is that made Mantis just waste her ultimate. So your whole team KOs, Mantis wastes her ultimate. We don't have our beacon up right now. Emma ulted. Just all this happened because you got picked off. And as much as it might not seem like that's what happened, this is why I get so anxious when I KO on accident. Like you can physically see me be like, oh, because I just know the catastrophe that could bleed after that. So I instantly try to get back to the fight. All this happened because we just were out of position one time. That's crazy. But that's how this game works. And as you climb, as you get higher and higher, it continues to happen at a much faster pace. And these are the things you have to be aware of every single time. Now, it's going to be hard for you guys to get point, but it's doable. It's doable. You don't want to funnel. You try to go up here. Try to go up here. Even if it's just you getting in a different location, it's better than nobody. If you want to, you can put your back here and just heal your team as they come through, because you know they're about to get lit up by that Squirrel Girl. But you shouldn't be this close. You're like trying to follow Cap. Cap is designed to not get KO'd, so it's perfectly okay to let this dude run around and do whatever he wants to do. I say this about my games as well. I'll notice that even when you guys play with me and you guys see me play Cap, some of you guys that play strategist for me, for a second you'll follow me and then you're just like, this guy's crazy, and then you guys stop and I come back, right? That's pretty much how all Caps work. That's how Hulk works. That's how Thor works. You shouldn't be trying to follow them. Let them do them. They'll come back. Or at least they'll get in a position where you can heal them. You see how long he survived without you? You didn't even have to follow him. You were MIA basically for like 5 seconds, and then he's still okay. He's chilling. He's chilling. Okay, nice. Heal, heal, heal. I know you want to do damage, but your ult just ran out, and we know that they're about to unleash stuff. Right? After your push, they're gonna probably push too. So just be careful. Just be careful. There it goes. I was expecting that a little bit earlier. I'm not gonna lie to you. That's why I said heal, but he was a little bit late. The thing about rocket orbs is that they're not that great at healing you at the start. They're great at keeping you healed. So if you can heal someone before their HP drops, similar to Mantis, you get more value out of it. But trying to heal someone at 20 HP, you're not going to get as much value out of it, and they're probably going to get KO'd through your heal. This is why I'm so adamant about you guys healing with some of these healers, because they do not heal from 0 HP. They only allow you to heal from like 50 or higher. They're sustained healing. Cloak and Dagger's this way with her bubble, or with her curtain. Rocket's this way. Mantis is this way. Luna's kind of that way. Kinda, because you know, if you got some good aim, it doesn't matter. But these are just things to think about. Ultron's this way. You're trying to put the heals up before anything crazy happens. That's how these healers work. So you really have to be mindful. You see what I mean? You're trying to heal them when they're this low, but you can't do anything. It's too late. This is why I said heal from the get-go, so that doesn't happen. Now you feel like it's your job to like fight. Just heal. Just heal. Just heal. You don't need to do this. I know how you feel. I know what you're doing. But you don't need to do that. Trust me. Trust me. Trust me. Sometimes it's just better you just heal. Sometimes it's better you just heal. I don't know if this helps you, but doing damage as a strategist is a luxury. In order for you to get that luxury, you need to make sure that your actual job is done, which is healing. I don't know if saying it like that helps. It probably doesn't. And I'm probably going to make more ways to say the same thing. But I'm serious. Focus on healing as a strategist first, and you will get so much value out of the match. So much value out of the match. Even when I'm smurfing, even when I'm playing with bronze, I will still focus on healing first because it's that important. And then after, I will focus on doing the damage. You're not the carry. That's not the role you choose to be the carry. You carry as strategist by making the correct plays, by actually using strategy. You don't carry through damage. You don't carry through mega powerful ultimates. You carry through strategy. You carry through using your ult at the right time. You carry balancing your damage and your healing. You carry by positioning. Your carrying is in a different way than DPS and tank. And you have to play to that strength as much as possible. It took me a minute to learn this with Rocket, I'm not gonna lie. Maybe about 20 matches. Because when I first started playing strategists, I would play Rocket. I like him in the movies and the comics, and he's just a funny character. But I didn't understand that. And I always wondered, like, bro, Rocket's heal is horrible. And then I got to the point where I was just like, I'm just trying to fight too much. And as soon as I stopped that and only fought when I had the luxury, that's when my gameplay skyrocketed with the character. Get in a different spot, different position. You want to try to get the most heals as possible. You can even chill up here with Squirrel Girl. Chill up here with Squirrel Girl. Bounce the orb off of this area here. Boom, boom, boom. And it should be fine. I'm telling you, a lot of these stages are designed for Rocket. You were playing so well in the first round. You must just be like anxious. What's going on here? Why are you so out of your element? In the coaching session that I had with someone, with the other strategist I was playing, Luna, it was the same way when I was looking at their match. I noticed their skill decline throughout the match, and it's usually because you start losing and then you just start playing differently. But whenever you start doing bad or whenever things go wrong, take a deep breath and just go back to the start. You play the same, because you played really well in that first round, really well. Second round, halfway, you did well, and then you started turning, and then the third round, you just absolutely play out of your element. You could tell it wasn't the same gameplay. If I were to show someone that Rocket gameplay from the first round and the Rocket gameplay from the third round, I guarantee they wouldn't think you're the same person. That's how different it was. So you got to figure out why that happens. Most of the time for me, when that happens, it's because I feel like I need to do something to fix the match that it just became broken. But it's a team game. It's not up to you to fix everybody's mistakes. Just do you, and I guarantee that it will fix itself. But for the most part, that's definitely an improvement from what I've seen before. So you are improving. I don't want you to look at that replay that we went over and just be like, ah, dang. No, that's an improvement from the replay that I did for the breakdown.
All the difference.
Definitely an improvement. We still got stuff to learn.
They'll be coming in 30 seconds. Stay strong.
The only reason why it's a little sketch to use the ult as a burst window is because
Starts in 5, 4.
if you get too close and they destroy it, you're really out of position. So it's kind of sketch. Sometimes. It's kind of sketch sometimes. Where is your... whose game is this? You're trying Ultron. Wait, but your name is different. Is this a different account, Ramazan? Are you here? Or is this a different name? Or a different... oh no, it was another rocket. I just had it. That's not you? I didn't think so. So you gave me the wrong code. You gave me the wrong code, Ramazan. That's okay. We'll go ahead and do Nash real quick, and then we'll do after. No worries. So we have Domination. And this one had a lot of solo roles and character swaps. Ooh, that sounds bad. Well, we'll look at Domination, because most players generally struggle with Domination anyway. I know some of you guys are like, Poppin, weren't you supposed to make a Domination video? I will. Yeah, I would say you always need a backup plan just so you're not in a bad position. You're playing Strange. Okay, another tank gameplay. What we got? Yeah, a lot of people have trouble with Domination. I really like the way that you're approaching this, Nash, from the get-go. I like that you're not just the funnel thing that we talk about a lot. I like that you're not doing that. You can approach the fight differently. The main goal about Domination is always just win the first fight. That's it. If you can win the first fight by coming from a different angle, do that. So, really good already. Oh, you're going deep, though. You're going really deep. Oh, my mans. This is wild. Ooh. Oh, you're going really deep. You gotta be careful. It worked out? I gotta see what they were doing. Hold up. Nash! Holy! Bro, you're the epitome of I don't care. Okay, let's see. What even happened? Or why did that work?
Looks like the mission area is yours to capture now.
Okay. I like what you were going for. But what I would have done is I would have stopped a little bit, assessed. If I were to go down, this is what I really want to do, take a few more steps and come this way and then swing at her. You can use this lip as cover and you can get your charge and you can do the same exact thing without being in danger. And should you're able to get the drop, there's a rocket right there, and I guarantee you he's not going to move. And he's probably just going to be free for you once you get yourself to full. I don't mind that you did this, but it's just if they all happen to turn at you at the same time, you'd probably get KO'd. So just to be a little bit more safe. Other than that, though, the play itself, I don't mind. It's just because your team was able to capitalize on what you just did, it worked out. But I know if you did that 4 more times in a row, it's not going to work out every single time. That's all. It's the only reason why I bring it up. All right, so you have an option. you could go ahead and try to pressure and just hold here, which is very difficult to do. You can either pressure to hold over there, which is again is very difficult to do. I myself would probably just hold here, or I would try to break this so the wall can come up and I can hold here. Well, let's see what you do. I think holding here is okay too. The only problem is you're just susceptible to damage from up there. So if you're gonna hold here, just kind of do it like this. So that way if someone does look down at you, they're not blowing you up. Yeah, pretty much like that. You didn't have to drop, just come this way. You could still keep your spacing and your pressure up and all that extra good stuff. So when we're tanking, remember, every time you tank as a tank, you're putting your team in a really awkward situation. You have to remember, wherever you stand as a tank, your supports and your DPS, they really do have to position differently to compensate for your tanking. Look where you are and look where they have to stand to assist. This guy's giga out of position. He doesn't want to be here. He'd rather be up there. He could still kind of do the same fight. Honestly, this is just a player. He should have been up here, but he's probably doing this because you're really close. Jeff, able to see you, but if you keep walking forward, he can't. So then he'd have to reposition for you. Ultron, he has to reposition for you because he genuinely just cannot see you sometimes if you were to play the wall like he's kind of supposed to. This guy can't see anything. So they're just things that you should think about when you're tanking. Just because you feel like you're in a safe spot doesn't mean you're in. You did walk forward. I literally just said that. If you walk forward, nobody can see you. And so you're making them have to overextend and get in a really crappy position for you as a tank. And if you are a tank player, this is something you have to always think about. Am I tanking in a spot that's okay for them? If you have a Black Panther on your team, a Rocket, a Spider-Man, a Hulk, and you know these characters that don't care, cool. But you got some characters that are some campers. They don't really want to be moving around that much. And if you make them move around, you're gonna lose the fight. I didn't even have to see this to know that you were gonna lose the fight because you were just in a really bad position. That's all it takes as a tank to just ruin it. And so this is pretty much, and I'm planning to make a video on how to tank in the flyers. But for those of you that have trouble with flying characters, that's why you're tanking in really hard spots for your team to play the game. That was rough. The only thing I can say there is you gotta know that they didn't use any ults that last fight, so as soon as you portal in, they're gonna have their ultimates. So just try to put your portal in a spot that you can have multiple ways to play the game. That portal was just kind of one-dimensional, where it was like, well, as soon as we come out, what am I gonna do? I'm gonna jump down. But if you put it in a different location that has multiple access ways, maybe right here. This is just an example. I don't know if I'd put it this deep, but you have three options: that door, or that one. Right? There's three options. You only gave your team one. And if you give your team one option, they're definitely going to take it. Just a little thing on shield management. Your shield is not a wall. You backed up far enough to just use this as cover. Just use it as cover. That's all. Nothing crazy. Nothing nasty. Just something simple. Just use it as cover. Your shield is not your cover. Good up. Ooh, he tried to get you, but he didn't. There, you got out. Nice. You're gonna try to shield it. I like this. I like that. Now, this is very nitpicky. Okay? But I know that you want to climb, so I'm going to be a little bit more harsh on you. This is nice, but when you go into the air, just do me one small favor. Pay attention to what you're about to fall into. You went up here to tank the shots without any concern about where you're going to land after. You were only focused on blocking the shots. If you think about where you're going to land, you can even position yourself to drop down into the hole, which will give you a health pack and you can pop yourself up, right? You only got lucky that you landed and still was relevant to the team. Because this should have been a KO. Look at that. There's no way you survive this. I don't even know how. There's 3 players on your face. 3. This guy just ignored you. This guy just doesn't care about you. You don't survive this. Like 9 times out of 10, this does not work. But you just get lucky somehow. I don't know how, but you do. So, yeah, I would just be a little bit more concerned about where you're falling when you fly. You would shield them when your teammates ulting to give them cover. Not a bad reason to shield. Just try not to have it break. Lauren is the type of player that'll do the same thing. But just make sure it doesn't break. I like that push. I like that push. You probably could have secured a KO there. But I'm not too worried about it. I like the push of what you just did. You have 2 options though. You can either hold here, or you can do what I always tell you guys to do, which is turn their screen. Push up, hold here. He's gonna have to either back up, or, well, there's no way he wins. There's nothing he can do. He has to back up. He can't just sit there and get smacked. You're in cover. You're not sitting on top of your team getting splash damaged, and they can see you. And they can heal you and Emma at the exact same time. She should not be here. Don't know what she's doing. But if she was here, she'd also be able to heal you and Emma at the same time. So you're not losing any heal from moving over here. And it's all the benefits and rewards from moving over here. Do not be afraid to do stuff like that. You get your space, and you would also be able to get... you basically would be doing this without getting hurt, basically. Nice. Don't worry about him. Push forward. And just keep moving. Keep moving. We know that there's only 1 person there, right? Your team can handle that. So just focus on the back line. Just focus on the back line. In situations like that, and I know it didn't happen this game, but there's some times where like you go for that Namor, and then the Invisible Woman pops an ult up that she just got. And it's just like, you could have KO'd the Invisible Woman before any of that happened. And there would have been no ramifications of the Invisible Woman ult. Because sometimes the support will ult, and then their team shows up, and it's like, you could have just taken out the Invisible Woman in the first place. Overall, it's pretty good. It's just a little bit of cleaning up here and there. That's all. That's it. But the game knowledge is there. Again, trying to approach from a different angle. This is crazy. But let's see how this works. Yeah, I didn't think that would work. That's some stuff that I've done. And I've done it like 10 times, and I've KO'd 10 times, and I eventually learned I probably shouldn't do it. So that's how I knew that was going to happen. I've been in your shoes. Multiple times. Just be careful about it, because obviously you're not in the fight anymore. Luckily, once again, your team saves the day. You have like the best team in the world. Your team saves the day. I do like this. Just stop going left and right and just pick a side. And what I want to see is you throw it and back up. Throw it and back up. What you're doing right now is you are essentially throwing it and sticking your body out. But anybody with projectiles doesn't need to do this. You see kind of how you are here. You throw it and your body's sticking out. What you do is you throw it and peek. It's a projectile, so it's already registered to come out of your hands, and as it's traveling, you dip out. So your body's only poking out for a split second. All projectile all projectile-based characters work like this, and even characters that are like the Punisher with hit scan work like this as well. It's how they all work. If you can get used to it, it'll do wonders for you. I'll give you a demonstration of it real quick after the match and show you how it works. But if you can learn to do that, it's pretty disgusting. You don't really need to push up here because you don't gain anything and you're just really out of position. There's no cover for you, so should they just run you over, they can. So I like the idea, but just know that you can't force someone into their spawn. It's always a way to throw the match. Just hold where you were holding and have them come through this huge tunnel. I've been there. I've done that several times. That's what happens. It happens to everybody. This is how we learn. I had to go through the same hoops. But this is why I play all these characters, and this is why I go through all of this. So that way, you know, you don't have to do it 10, 20, 30 times to realize that it's probably not a good idea. I can just tell you. That Jeff would have been reported. Bro, that Jeff would have been reported. 1,000%. Goodbye account. That Jeff would have been giga reported. Browder reported him on 4 different accounts. Swear. Swear. Yeah, I would have reported that guy on like 4 different accounts, bro. He wouldn't be able to play the game anymore. Let me go ahead and demonstrate this real quick, and I'll keep moving. Welcome back, Alexander. No, I'm not gonna play. What we're doing is just I'm just gonna review the a match that you want me to review and speak on it like I were playing. So basically, I'm just kind of meeting you halfway. I kind of messed up what I wanted to do today, so this is just a way I can do it a little bit and give back. So pretty much how you would do it. This is what you would do. You do this, right? This is pretty much what you're doing. What you want to do is you want to hide your body as soon as you toss it. You see? I don't need to be there for it to happen. I can still fire off the shot. And I don't know if he can throw it that far. Oh, he can. Wow, that's more than I know. So yeah, you would just peek the corner just a little bit. And every character works like that. This is how you use cover when you play the game. This is how you don't have to worry about using your shield. It works the same with the shield. So you throw and you shield instantly. You see how it's kind of the same? Where I get the daggers out, but I shield right after if you do it quickly. But yeah, every character works like this. If I were to play the Punisher, he works the same. So.
That's how I like it.
Oops. Okay. Everybody works like that. So if you learn to do this, you will actually be so ahead of the game. It's insane. Every character works this way. That's just how FPS games work, or third-person games work in general. Some characters obviously can't pull that off, but for the most part, the whole entire cast should be able to do it. It has bullets. So get that down packed. Your tank game skyrocket easily. Support game skyrocket. DPS game skyrocket. Learning that little trick. Just be cautious of walls that can break, because you're gonna be cooked. All right, let's get these last few replays done. Yeah, Alexander, if you want to drop a replay real quick, you'll be the last one that I do. I was your 6th competitive match was strange, so I was doing a lot of limit testing. I mean, I'm glad that's something that a lot of players don't do, is limit tests. Yeah, you won't get better unless you do that, so I'm actually happy to hear that, for sure. Appreciate the feedback to know what my team was covering for me and what I needed to hone in on. Yeah, that second place specifically, when you dropped down and KO'd the second round, they definitely helped you out there. That was a good one. Let's see. There you go. Limit tart. All right, we're playing Ultron. I want to get better at Ultron. Like, I want to get way more games in. He's a very simple character, though. Ironically, he doesn't seem that difficult as when I'm playing him. But I can only play him here and there on my main because everybody steals him. So I just continue to play Cap. But once the hype dies down, I definitely want to play him more. Because I really like the character. They're using cover. I like it. Too close. Read the fight. This guy is very, very low, right? So if this guy's low, what is his knee-jerk reaction going to be? I need to back up. If this guy backs up and maybe Jeff sees it, what is he going to do? He's going to back up to keep him in line of sight, right? If they back up, she's probably going to back up, or they're going to start pushing. So with the next few seconds, they might end up pushing, and you're out of position. You're just going to get ran over. But let's see what happens. Hopefully it doesn't back up. Oh, look at that. Look at that. But you can't see now, and you're going to have to move yourself back to get the whole picture. As a strategist, if you can just see everything at once, you are in the best position ever. And this is something you should be able to read based off just looking at the team fight itself. You should be able to see how it's going to unfold. Will they reposition back? Possibly, but you shouldn't have had to swoop your camera around because all it takes is a Hawkeye or a Hela to snipe you and you're done. When that could have been avoided just by looking, backing up a little bit. You know what I mean? You're getting a little too close. You don't have fall off damage. You're chilling. Don't worry about that. Focus on back here. Doesn't matter which character you're playing realistically. If it's hard for you to land something, then don't go for it. This is a hard character for you to land, not only because it's Psylocke, but the fact that you're looking down, it's very difficult for you to even adjust for that aiming. Just keep firing shots here for your teammate and let your other teammates deal with her. You see how you got nothing accomplished? Those could have been shots here. Now, I know this isn't your normal ranked game, so I understand, but I want to prepare you for those moments, right? And should Psylocke do that to distract and the whole entire squad walks through because nobody was shooting them but Magneto, and he's solo tanking, your whole team gets run over off of just one play. So be very cautious of this. Focus on what you can actually hit with ease first. Your team can handle Psylocke. It's only one character. You're good. Luckily, they didn't push, as I said before, but same concept, same concept. He's not hard to hit, but it's not necessary. Focus your attention on Psylocke coming back. Focus your attention on them pushing after. Let's see what happens. You could be shooting her right now. She walked into range, too, so you can really hit her for free because she wasn't dashing. Nice, nice. We do it now, but we could have got a hit off earlier. We could have got a hit off earlier and she'd be KO'd right now. Hopefully she doesn't trade. Okay, good. You got her. You got her. You're chilling. You're chilling. You're chilling. The thing about aerial fighting, it's a weird thing to do. Playing, like, I had to play a lot of games with Storm and Iron Man to really get flying. It's a pain. And Johnny. It's a pain. But the way that it works, I'm gonna try to explain this the best that I can because I don't really teach flying. Not many people actually get a session about it or get a review about it. You're like one of the first. The way that it works is, think about, let's just use this as an example. This is your tank, right? The tank usually has, the way that they make space is by moving forward. This is the size of the bubble for the tank. As he moves forward, you back up. Well, with flying, it's a little bit different than being on the ground. When flying, your bubble is kind of offset. It's about what you can see in your vision. It's very freaking weird. And this is the first time that I explained it. So as I explain it more, it's going to get better throughout the time. But like I said, I haven't really said it to anybody. Your view is what your space is. If you're forced to do this and look down, you're too close. So you need to back up. It always needs to be properly line of sight for you. So let's play this back, and I'm gonna act like I am a flying character here, because this is something that you're struggling with. So you see how they came in? What you should do is go down and then fly yourself back a little bit. It's hard to do based off like what's happening, but work with me. You get the same angle, but it's way easier for you because it's easier to hit things when you're slanted. Looking down, it's harder, right? It's easier to hit it when it's slanted. So your game plan should always be slanted aim. If you ever have to look down, they're too much in your space and you gotta back up. And you gotta slant your camera again. It's a very, very weird thing, but once you do it, you'll see what I mean. You'll be much more potent that way. Yeah, like this. This is what you want all the time, every time, not just sometimes. But I noticed throughout the replay, you sometimes make it so you're looking down all the time. And then you go back and forth and back and forth and back and forth. Try to keep yourself slanted like that. It's a hard thing to do. It's a hard thing to do. You're getting it though. You do it every now and then, but just try to keep it consistent. I know you might think that the closer you get, the easier it is to land your shots, by the way, because technically it is, especially dealing with this character. But always keep in mind, there's no fall off, so you can be kind of as far as you want to be.
Hostiles coming in fast. Just in time. Thanks. I accept.
I like that repositioning. That was hot. That was hot. So you know you're getting sniped at. You repositioned over here. That was hot. Nice. And as I said, hit what's easier, right? Well, there's nothing else that you need to worry about other than Venom. He's also just the easiest target. If you move forward, she can snipe you. What are you gonna do? You started to aim the Venom. Perfect. Perfect. You definitely gotta. I didn't think she was gonna ult, but you definitely gotta make sure that you got somewhere to go. I knew that you were gonna get caught because your back was against this thing, but I didn't think she was gonna ult you. That that's unfortunate. She was thirsty for that. Lordy. There is fall off with Ultron? Really? With Storm? With Storm and Iron Man, there's no fall off. I'm pretty sure Johnny has fall off. I didn't know Ultron has fall off. Wow. I never felt it. He was always just two-shotting people.
Quite an efficient machine. I like it.
It's a little bit, so it's not really super crazy.
Only 60 seconds left.
Okay. I got you, I got you. That's probably why I didn't feel it. I didn't look at his numbers. I just assumed there wasn't because it didn't feel like it. But it makes sense to balance him. I get it. Thanks for the correction, by the way, so I'm not giving misinformation. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate that. You just gotta try your best. In a situation like that, like everybody was scattered, everybody split up, and it was just kind of a hard fight. So what I would have done is probably just bail for a second, let everybody recuperate, see if you can even fight that fight. If not, then just try to fly yourself back to your team. That way you're not KO'd. Because like if your team can fight this fight here and you just got KO'd and they're about to retake, but now they're down as support, you're gonna lose that fight. So this is why if you start noticing it going south, just bail out for a second because you could probably be used to re-engage. They didn't re-engage, so it doesn't matter. But if they were to and you were KO'd, that would really suck. I've seen it happen. Which is why I always back off when I see that we start to lose the fight and just check out and see if I can do anything. That was just one of those, hey, it happened type of situations. Not much to say on that. All right, try to find yourself in a spot that's not with your team. Rule number 1. When you can, maybe come over here. Maybe. I haven't played Ultron on this map, so I can't really say it. I'm just saying maybe, giving you suggestions. But if your team is there, you should be able to put line of fire being higher. I mean, I would say get here, but you have to wait for your team to push up for you. This is a very odd spot for a flying character. I'm just going based off like my Storm and Iron Man gameplay. But just always look for better positioning. I know you're trying to be close for the drone, and obviously there is fall off, so maybe you don't want to be too far away, but it doesn't hurt to have cover, you know? Don't be afraid to get behind something instead of floating around. Like, I'm not really worried about the grab, but you see how you have to reposition after somebody starts looking at you? If you just set yourself up to not have to reposition and you can just slightly move somewhere when they look at you, it's way easier for you to assess the situation and then counterplay. But if every single time that someone looks at you, you have to do an ability to dash to the side and you have to do all this crazy movement, that takes a lot of effort and it's very inconsistent. what's not inconsistent is you're going to be looked at eventually. Where can I stand so that when I am looked at, I can just be okay? This is a good spot, right? If he looks at you, dip in. It's not about if, it's about when. If you can prepare for the win, you have a lot better opportunity to start, you know, not being picked off so much. And I get you are learning Ultron, but this is just a general thing. I'm not a very character specific type of guy. I'm more focused on just gameplay in general. And if the specifics pop up, they pop up. But that's just a general thing. We really shouldn't be in a position where we have to react so harshly because we're just not positioning well. And I know you're capable of it, so don't give me no attitude. I know you can position well. I've seen it. So with this, it's okay for you not to be with your team. Just fly over here real quick and use this as cover. I know you're separated, but it's only for this fight. There's every part of Marvel Rivals in a match is just mini fights. Well, it's not mini, they're actual real fights, right? So it's just for the fight. Position over here, you're safe. When you win the fight, go back and regroup, and yeah. If you lose the fight, well, find your way back to your team. Just go up here. But you do not always need to sit on your team every single time you're fighting. It is okay to be in different areas. I mean, you're doing it now, so why didn't you just do it earlier? You know, Ramazan. Yep, now you gotta find a way to get back to your team. I was gonna say, if you can go that way, that's news to me. You can't go that way. That's not gonna work. I've tried. It doesn't connect. I've tried, bud. It doesn't connect. You gotta go up, or you gotta go, yeah. That's funny. You gotta find a way to get back to your team. Nice try. Yeah, a situation like that, I think regrouping to your team was more important than trying to fight midway through. Nice, nice, nice. Gaming. Don't focus on Emma. Focus on over there. Emma's between your entire team. They can handle it. You see, there's a more powerful threat than Emma. It's the Punisher, yet we're hitting Emma. Focus on, you know, what the threats are and take those out first. That's pretty much the name of the game there. Yeah, that is a really weird spot. It's a very weird spot. For the most part, though, with the Ultron gameplay, I would just focus more on keeping them at that angle and then focusing your fire onto a target that's actually important. A lot of times you're just shooting what's closest or what's near your team. But if it's somebody that's going dead in the center of your team, you can focus your fire on the people that are going to collapse onto your team. Well, then focus your fire on them to stop them from coming. If you can't, then focus on what's there and try to eliminate that target before they get there. But most of the time when someone's getting shot, they're not just going to push you. They're going to try to shoot you or just sit there and wait. That's what I think. Then the last one, which would be Alexander Sweet. Did you want one of your replays done? I just realized I wasn't getting the stream from Twitch. CatterJ was here. Panda was here. Hidden Seas was here. I'm trolling. I'm sorry, you guys. If you guys hear me, it wasn't intentional. The way that I have it set up now, I think it's messed up. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry, Twitchers. Please don't be mad. I'm sorry. I apologize. We'll be mad. It's funny because some of the people on Twitch came from some of the people on Twitch came from my YouTube, so they went over there and I ignored them on accident. I need to get this set up differently. I apologize massively to all you guys over there. Dang, I feel bad. This whole day was in shams, dude. I shouldn't have streamed today. It was a sham of a day. Such a sham of a day. Everything went bad. Everything that was bad went bad today, dude. Everything. The whole being set up to play with members went bad, or to play with you guys to do your games went bad. Playing with Tirte, the games went bad. They AFK. I can't read Twitch. Dude, it's awful. It's so bad. I appreciate your nice comments, but it was a pretty bad day. It was a pretty bad day. Dude, Ramazan giving me the wrong code for the replay. It was a bad day. It was a bad day. Everything that could go wrong today went wrong. April Fools. It's April Fool's Day. I'm gonna do one more call out to Alexander Sweet. If you're here, bud, I could do your replay real quick. Otherwise, that will be the last replay. We've been streaming for a hot minute today, weren't we? I enjoyed every minute of it. But we streamed for a long time today. April Fools in June? Yeah. Oh, that was great. Always fun hanging out with you, Poppin'. And you don't take yourself too seriously and get worked. I appreciate that. What you see on the outside, different from what you see on the inside. How about that? You ain't ready. Every time I play a match on stream, bro, I'm crashing out on the inside. Which you know. You guys ever seen that? You guys ever seen that movie or the show on Netflix? Either or, but it's Inside Out, and you know anxiety, bro. That's me on the inside, bro. A 1000% that's me on the inside. Y'all just don't see it. %1000%. But yeah, I'm glad that still at work. No problem, Texan, no problem. I was just reviewing matches due to what happened. That's me at the start of every comp game. Like I said, I had a good stream, regardless of everything not working right. It was still a great stream. I'm glad you guys could learn a lot. As always, that's the most important part of these type of streams. It's just I can get you guys to learn a lot. We're learning a lot. It was great playing with you. The ones that I did play with, actually, it was only one person. Next stream, I'm not sure if I would just play with you guys for fun or if I play my main. We'll see what happens. But I think playing with you guys, I think it's about due time. I haven't played with you guys for fun in like a month. So I think it's due time. We play together. We just ball out in some quick play. I think it's time. But yeah, anyway, you guys have been great. Thank you guys for being here. Thank you guys for stopping by. Again, I apologize for the difficulties, but I'm glad we were able to flip it back on its head and get things rolling. Catter J, Hidden Seas, and Coxie the Panda, I do apologize for not seeing your Twitch chat. So if you guys are listening, I do apologize. It won't happen again, but I appreciate you guys being here, and I appreciate you guys watching. For the rest of you guys here on YouTube, once again, thank you guys for watching. And yeah, I'll stream again maybe tomorrow. We'll see. Most likely I'll stream tomorrow, but I don't want to put words in my mouth. Is that it? I think that's it. Cameron Williams, one more time. Thank you for the gifted sub, the 2 gifted subs, or the 2 gifted members. It means a lot. It means a lot for all the members. Honestly, it means a lot. And thank you guys for being members. But Cameron, for the double gifted members, again, that means a lot too. You members are the reason why I can continue to do stuff like this, continue to do the free stuff, and help everybody get better. And so much love to all you guys, not just the viewers, but also a special huge thanks to the members for even allowing us to be here today. Peace, late. Thank you guys for watching. And until next time, you know what I always say. Thank you guys for doing what? Happen often. Feel often. A great rest of your night, guys. It was an awesome stream today.